I already messed him up. Good evening. Good evening. Hey, Miss Whitley. Hello, Miss Mac. Hey, Dr. Carey. Tiger Nation, the undefeated. Hey, Bonnie. Hey, Miss Natasha. Hey, nephew. How y'all doing tonight? I have my lemonade tonight. I'll be drinking my wine tomorrow for the finale of Love Island USA. But anyway, it is all all natural. I don't know about it being all natural, but there's no alcohol in it, if that's what you're saying. Um, Thank you guys so much for tuning in. This is a special edition of SWAC Saturday. We are counting down the days, less than 96 hours. Let me see. 24, 48. Yep. 96 hours till SWAC Media Day. I really enjoy participating in SWAC Media Day because if it means one thing, it's football is right around the corner. And you get a chance to meet the new coaches. Cheers. So I'm really excited. I have my book here with me, right here. And I'm going to be testing out a whole bunch of stuff on you guys. Okay. So I need for you guys to, help me, because when it's SWAC Media Day, there's like so much stuff going on. There's hundreds of people. They're all walking. You got coaches interviewing. You got students. And so I am doing a little bit of, pre-prep so that it'll make it easier to transition. I'm sipping my Crown and vodka, not the Crown. So, and thank Whitley for sharing this. But yes, I do want to make that official announcement. Yes, it's official. It's official, y'all. So the way I always do it is I never put anything up until I book my flight and hotel. I'm not going to ask for any donations before that. So I am pleased to announce that I have gotten the approval for the 2025 SWAC Media Day and the MEAC SWAC Challenge Press Conference in Atlanta. So this is how it's going to go. So the MEAC SWAC Challenge Press Conference is always the day after SWAC Media Day. It's kind of like a 2-for-1. And I never go to the MEAC SWAC Challenge Press Conference. I always plan for SWAC Media Day. So I am going to, yes, Atlanta. So I will be going to SWAC Media Day, and then Atlanta's like 2 hours away from Birmingham. So I'll be going to Atlanta, and then I'll be going back to Birmingham to fly out, because the way I set it up, I just did a round trip from Birmingham. So that's how that's going to go. And so, as always, I'm going to be asking and taking and accepting donations. And I have the information to the right, which I am so grateful for Miss Whitley, the head managing moderator of the channel. She has been just doing above and beyond. In the MEAC SWAC Challenge this year, it's going to be Southern University versus North Carolina Central. Just got back from Atlanta. Hartsville is hellacious. Yes, the Atlanta airport is ridiculous. Not just the Atlanta airport, but the traffic and stuff. Thank you, nephew. So I'm going to fly out of the Birmingham, which I have TSA pre-check. It's literally a hop, skip, and a jump. Like, you literally just walk in, go through TSA, and boom, you're there. Coach Jackson got y'all singing like a pledgee. Well, technically, if we really want to be real about it, wouldn't Coach Jackson be a pledgee to the SWAC? It's his welcome to the SWAC moment. It's his first year. So traffic is 24/7, right? So I'm going to I'm excited about being able to participate and do a 2-for-1 thing where I get the information for SWAC Media Day and then go to the MEAC SWAC Challenge Press Conference. And I'm excited because we get to see these coaches and we get to ask them questions like, hey, what was your welcome to the SWAC moment? Yeah, Birmingham Airport, it's a smaller airport, but like you said, it's not bad to get in and out of. Tell JSU to update their TV schedule. What do you mean by that? No biased questions. Well, Mr. Clark, that's why if you have a question for one of your coaches, then you need to be asking it in the chat so that I can write it down and say, oh, okay, this person wants to know this about Southern. Let me write this down. I've been asking for you guys to give me questions. Mr. Ford been cutting up though. So I'm gonna okay, our first question is gonna be a funny question, just to lighten up the mood, which is which coach, new head coach to the SWAC will have their welcome to the SWAC moment first. They only have 3 games. So I don't think they're going to release that until they'll release it on Wednesday, and then you'll know. Which coach will have their welcome to the SWAC moment first? So we have, in the words of Uncle, is it going to be Sam Shields? So Coach Sam Shade. You said Coach Sam Shields. I don't think we ever got over that one. That they're going to be using that one for a long time. Okay. So Michael Clark, you must be North Carolina Central. Well, I am going to be at that MEAC SWAC Challenge press conference. So if you have a question that you would like to ask about North Carolina Central, make sure that you drop it in the chat when I'm writing down questions. All right. Oh, did y'all see that transition? That was a nice transition. I liked that. That was nice. So I'll be trying out different things, throughout the show. Just, figuring out how stuff works. That ain't SWAC. Huh? MEAC SWAC Challenge ain't SWAC? So guess what? I don't know if you guys knew this, but Jackson State has their 2025 roster up with pictures uploaded. So if you have not had a chance I haven't seen it. Boom! 2025 football roster, y'all. I'm going to show you guys that it's on the website because I don't want to be accused of releasing information that shouldn't be released early. So I'm going to drop the link so that you can go there yourself and check it out. Okay? The 2025 football roster for the Jackson State University Tigers has been released. And we're going to go over it tonight. I'll be leaving on Tuesday. SWAC Media Day is Wednesday morning. Yep, we need a review. You get to see them live and direct. So, this is kind of like the summer roster. Mrs. Ellison, I dropped it. I dropped the roster, y'all. I dropped it. Maybe we can update the championships next. So Dre would like to point out that we don't have 20 championships. We have 19. Dre, do you want to explain why that is, or are you just going to leave that up to the imagination? Are we talking about the one that got vacated? What is going on? Dre, yes, I am. There's 80 players. Who won the 1971 championship, Dre? 1971 SWAC championship. In 1971, the SWAC Athletic Conference Football Championship was shared by Grambling State and Jackson State. Both teams finished with a 5-1 conference record, making them co-champions. The 1971 Grambling Tigers football team was led by Coach Eddie Robinson. The 1971 Jackson State Tiger football team was also a strong contender. Well, per the SWAC website, here, let me take a break, y'all. Let me take a break. I don't care. They said we got a championship. I'm going to go with them. Look, Dre. Look, it says it on the SWAC website. It says Grambling State and Jackson State. See? Damn. Grambling State, Jackson State. Grambling State, Jackson State. Grambling State. Why do y'all guys keep tying? Damn, in 1975, it was Grambling State, Jackson State, and Southern. Is that why they call us the Big Three? Leonard, I know somebody from FAMU is not on this channel tonight talking about someone's claiming championships. Oh, Blue said we lost to Grambling in 1971, so that's even worse. I don't know, Dre. I don't know. I'm just, Why, Whitley? It's the audacity of Leonard to come up in here and talk about some Jackson State claiming championships now. Now, y'all know better than to talk about anybody claiming championships. You guys know better, okay? The audacity. Oh, okay. I typed it wrong. JSU won, so that's probably why the SWAC said it. Ah! See, Dre? We beat Grambling, so that's why we won. What? What in the world? Uh-oh. Mr. Ford, I hope he knows something about this. Dre said our record was 4-1-1. But we still beat Grambling, Dre. Hello? Hey, Mr. Ford.
Hey, baby, how you doing? How's it going?
Hey, I'm good. How are you?
All right. I'm looking at the Phillies and the San Diego Padres.
So we're having a debate, and I want to let you take over this particular debate because I know you have all of the historical reference for it. So at this point in time, Jackson State is claiming 20 championships. Dre says we only won 19. In 1971, the SWAC has Grambling State and Jackson State tied for the SWAC championship.
Right.
Dre says we were 4-1-1, but we beat Grambling that year, and Grambling was 5-1. So can you settle the debate, please? Yes, that's Mr. Ford, Jay, that's Mr. Ford. Can you settle the debate, please, and talk about 1971, 1972, 1973, 1974, and 1975? Because what? Grambling is. Why are they on? Grambling and Jackson State is tied for 4 out of those 5 years. And then on 1975, they have Southern, Jackson State, and Grambling.
Okay, before I get started, let me make sure I say hello to Miss Whitley. Is Dr. Kanisha on here? How you doing,
Dr.
Dr.
Kanisha
Kanisha?
is here.
How you doing? Hi, everybody. I know you got, I think I see Blue on here. That's
Yeah,
good.
Blue is on here.
Okay, let me give you the stat of the day. The stat of the day was the average member of the CAA spends $23 million on sports. North Carolina A&T only spends 17. So they $6 million in the hole. Okay. Now, as far as your debate, I don't know what I do remember the Grambling team of those years you're talking about. Now, the thing I remember about the Grambling team 1971 was that Coach Eddie Robinson had a show that went national. It was shown all over the nation. It would be shown on Sunday morning. The quarterback of that team was named Matthew Reed, and he was throwing to people like, wait a minute, that guy was named, wait a minute, Sammy White. He was throwing to a guy named Dwight Scales. Let's see who else was on that team. But I remember they were really good. Now, I don't know if it was 71 or 72, but one of those teams went out to Hawaii and beat Hawaii. And I'm trying to think. To see, the first time I saw two historical Black colleges play on TV, it was on a show called Wide World of Sports. Do you remember that? That would come on ABC on Saturdays.
Mm-hmm.
And the show came on, and the host was a guy named Jim. Was it Jim McKay or Al McKay? He was always really good with the Olympic coverage. And he said, we're going to cut away and we're going to go to Yankee Stadium. This was in 70? I think it was 1970.
Mm-hmm.
And it was Morgan State playing Jackson State in Yankee Stadium. And it was packed to the rafters.
Mm-hmm.
Now, the 71 team, I used to watch them on Sunday morning. I don't know about the records, but I do remember they would battle Jackson State. That's when I learned about Mississippi Valley. Mississippi Valley had a quarterback that went pro, and he was good. His name was Pernell Dickerson. He went to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. And I remember, I don't know what year it was, but Grambling would play Texas Southern in the Astrodome. And they would play Tennessee State. That's when we would see Matthew Reed going against Jefferson Street Joe Gilliam. Now, like I say, as far as the records, I'd have to go do the research. I'm not sure, but I do remember that Eddie Robinson show, it was so popular. It was all over the country. My cousins, when we would get together, all of them would watch it and be talking about it. And that's when I actually saw, through that show, I saw Blackshear Field, when they would go out and play Prairie View. All right. I want to say they played a team in California at the LA Coliseum. Now, I'm not sure about that, but I think they did. You're going to have to talk to brother He comes on Doc's show a lot. He knows that history. He knows it better than I do. But I think Grambling played somebody in the LA Coliseum, and it was a PWI, I think. I'm not sure. But I do remember one year they played Mississippi Valley in the home of the Kansas City Chiefs at Arrowhead Stadium. But like I said, the quarterback for those teams was not Doug Williams. At that time, we called him Shaq Harris. His name was James Harris. Everybody called him James Shaq Harris. He was with the Buffalo Bills. Now, later on, they're going to trade him to the Rams. He starts with the Rams, and then the Rams are going to trade him to the San Diego Chargers. This is when Don Coryell was out there. He was backing up a guy named Dan. He was from Oregon. What was his name? He used to be on. He was a big old guy too, man. The coach was his name was Don Coryell. What was that guy? Dan Fouts. He backed up Dan Fouts. Now I don't know if I've helped you or not, but that's what I remember about those 71 team, 72 team. Doug Williams comes on the scene in, was it 73? Because the first Bayou Classic that they had, Doug Williams then beat Southern. He was named the MVP. He was a sophomore. Jet magazine took a picture of him kissing an actress by the name of Gail Fisher. And that went all over the nation and all over the world. I want to
Hey,
say
Mr.
that, but
Ford, can you hear me?
yeah,
Yeah, I have to step in. Tamon had to step away for a little bit, but she
Okay,
coming back.
okay.
But keep going, keep going.
Yeah. But Doug Williams, that's the first time I heard of Doug Williams. I want to say it was 74 or whether it's 73. But anyway, he was a sophomore. He was the MVP of the Bayou Classic, and they took a picture of him kissing Gail Fisher. Now, why was Gail Fisher important? Gail Fisher at that time was on a show called Mannix. Mannix was a private detective, and she was one of regular black on a major TV show. And then that's the first time I heard of Doug Williams. But the one that I used to see on TV on the Eddie Robinson show, his name was Matthew Reed. He left Grambling, and he was drafted or free agency with the New York Jets. But eventually he's going to play we had something called the World Football League. And now, those, like, I don't know if I discussed this with you. She's not on yet, is she? Is she on?
I don't think she came back yet.
Okay. Now, in 1974, was it 74? Yeah, it was 1974. My mother and father had a friend named Mr. Benson, Mr. Alvin Benson. He was the
Mm-hmm.
public relations director at Albany State. He was a Jackson State grad. He was also Omega Psi Phi. He pledged Omega. What my parents would do, my parents were staunch Albany State fans. If Albany State was on the road, my parents and their friends, Mr. Benson and those, they would go down to see Florida A&M. And they would announce, they would say that Florida A&M is marching 200. And he would always tell my mom, Jackson State marching 250. And then the next year they'd say, Florida A&M is marching 225. And he'd say Jackson State's marching 275. But he gave me a picture. He gave me a picture of the Jackson State football team. And instead of sitting down, I remember they were standing up. They took a picture standing up. And when I tell you about 25 of them guys on Jackson State's team went pro, I used to could name all of them. I can name a few now. But Walter Payton was one of them. Not only Walter Payton, his brother was on the team. Eddie Payton was on the team. Donald Reese was on the team. Jackie Slater was on the team. Vernon Perry was on the team. Dr. Doom was on the team. The one that's in the Hall of Fame. What's his name?
Mm-hmm.
The one from Mobile. He was on the team.
Yeah, Robert Brazile.
Robert Brazile was on the team. Ricky Young was on the team. I mean, they had at least 25 guys on that team that all went to the NFL. They was on one Jackson State team. That's 1974.
Well,
Now,
Mm.
they all went pro too. I
they
mean,
all
pro
went
Hall of
pro.
Fame
I'm
too.
telling you, I had the picture. Mr. Benson gave it to me. Like I said, what I'll never forget, instead of sitting down and, taking that picture, the picture was taken with everybody standing up. And it was at least 25 of them guys went pro, maybe more than that. But now, as far as the records, I don't really, I'd have to go back and do the research on the records. But I do, and that's why I tell people now, when you look at the SWAC now, we're basically back to the 80s, not the first part of the 80s, but the lower part, probably about
Mr. Ford,
87.
do you have that picture?
No, I had that pictures of, let me see, he gave me that picture. I was in
What is it a picture of? Maybe I can look
it
it
was,
up.
it's a picture of Jackson State. Is a picture of the Jackson State football team in 1974.
Oh, okay. I can find that.
Yeah. And it had about 20 to 25 players on that team that all went into the NFL. Now, Ricky Young, he went to the San Diego Chargers. Jackie Slater went to the Rams. Walter Payton went to the Chicago Bears. Ricky Payton went to the Minnesota Vikings. Doom Brazil went to the Houston Oilers. Now, I didn't. I used to see Sweetness when he was with the Bears, but my team was the Houston Oilers. And what drew me to the Houston Oilers, this was before the coming of Earl Campbell. They had a coach called Bum Phillips, and I thought he was so comical. He wore a crew cut and he wore a cowboy hat. And I love the quarterback was named Dan Pastorini. One of the wide receivers, his name was Kenny Burroughs. Kenny Burroughs was a Texas Southern alum. He was from Jacksonville, Florida. On the other side of him was a guy named Billy White Shoes Johnson, and we loved him because he would do punt returns, kickoff returns, and he was a wide receiver. And anytime he scored, he'd do like the funky chicken or some little dance, and everybody just loved that. Now, the main running back was named Ronnie Coleman. He was from Alabama A&M. I had seen him with John Stallworth when I was a kid, when they would come to Albany to play Albany State. I'd seen him before, but I don't know if I'm rambling, but anyway, I'm gonna stop. But if they got any questions they want to ask me, I'll just take the question. But I'm just okay. No, I'd have to go back and look at the records.
Okay, I'll have to go ahead and search that picture of the 1974.
1974 Jackson State Tiger football team. It's about 20 guys on that went pro.
Yeah, and then he said, four of those members of that team went to the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, it was Doom Brazil. It was Jackie Slater. It was Walter Payton. Okay, now Lim Barney was in there before them.
Hmm.
Okay, yeah, Lim Barney was in. Now the great disservice right now is that these Jacksonians will not get off their ass and go cuss out Roger Goodell and tell him that it don't make no damn sense that the two of them wide receivers from Jackson State ain't in that damn thing. One of them is Harold Jackson. The other one is Jimmy Smith. It don't make no sense them guys ain't in the Hall of Fame. I saw both of them. Listen, when Harold Jackson came into the league, he was with the Eagles, right? Nobody could check him. Then when the Eagles sent him to the Rams, nobody could check it. Nobody could guard him. I saw it with my own eyes. It don't make no sense that Harold Jackson ain't in the Hall of Fame. But let me say this. Y'all need to write that letter. Y'all got to write that letter. Because it don't make no sense that Harold Jackson ain't in the Hall of Fame. And Jimmy Smith, too. Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, y'all need to write that letter. Y'all now he always claimed he liked coming to Jackson State stuff. Then y'all need to write that letter. Or y'all need to get an appointment.
Well, Mr. Ford, I personally, tagged the NFL like multiple times. Like, okay, Jimmy Smith, get him in there.
Yeah, you need to be in there. And Harold Jackson. I saw both of them. Harold was Harold, first time I saw Jimmy Smith, Jimmy came to Atlanta in 1990 or 91. They played at Atlanta Fulton County Stadium, and they played the Alabama State Hornets. That was when Eddie Robinson was with them. They battled it out. The Hornets won it, and the Hornets went on and won the SWAC, and they were named the National Black Champion. They caught up with, we had something called the Heritage Bowl. The Heritage Bowl was in Miami, and Alabama State took that belt off on North Carolina A&T down there in Miami. And the quarterback for North Carolina A&T was one Cornell Maynor.
Oh, okay.
Yes, it was.
Maynor.
Maynor. And Alabama State took that belt off on their ass and beat the shit out of them down there in Miami. Yeah. Go ask some A&T folks about that. They took that belt off. That was Eddie Robinson. They had a boy named Horace Baker. He was a wide receiver from Tuskegee. They had a running back, was the truth. I thought he was going to make it in the league. He was from a little small town in Alabama. I can't think of his name right now. He was tough. But that was Houston Markham. Markham had come from Jackson State in the 80s because he had been W.C. Gordon's offensive coordinator. He left W.C. and went to Alabama State and took over that program. And he built a monster. Now, what he would do, he would always go into Jackson and bring kids out of Jackson to Montgomery. His quarterback on that national championship team name was Ricky Jones. Ricky was from Jackson. He was from Jackson, Mississippi. He eventually he went to the Rams, but I don't know, did he go as a quarterback or did he go at another position? But you can look him up. His name was Ricky Jones. Ricky was from Jackson, Mississippi, because that's what he was doing. Markham would go into Mississippi, and he loved New Orleans. He loved new kids. That's how he got Eddie Robinson, because Eddie and him was from New Orleans.
Dre said, was that game in Miami, was it competitive?
Hell no. I just told you they took the belt off on their ass. They beat the shit out of A&T. I think it was at the Orange Bowl.
Mr. Ford, you know I'm clipping this, right?
Huh?
I am clipping this. You are.
They beat the shit. Cornell Maynor was the quarterback for A&T. Their coach was named Billy Hayes. Somebody they don't even talk about no more. He was a dominant coach for many years up there in the MEAC, and they ain't got. I don't know what they got for him, because now they do a piss poor job of remembering history too in the MEAC.
Oh, okay. So I'm gonna read this article to you, Mr. Ford, about the 1971. Because Dre wants it on wax. So basically, right now, it's Jackson State is deemed as having 20 SWAC championships. And this article that he pulled up basically is proof that we did not, in fact, win the 1971 SWAC championship. It says, the twice beaten Grambling Tigers annexed the 1971 Southwestern Athletic Conference Football Championship with the aid of the SWAC team that beat Grambling 13-7 earlier in the campaign. Jackson State Tigers' lone SWAC winner over the Grambling 11, paced by Sylvester Collins, who tossed 4 touchdown passes, knocked off the Alcorn Braves 35-29 here Thanksgiving Day. The Jackson win over the Braves gave Grambling the conference championship. A victory by Alcorn would have given the Braves a tie with the Tigers for the conference crown. Collin hit 4 different receivers for scoring strikes, covered 4 for 11 and 18 yards while running for 1 2-point conversion and passing for another. James Marshall had the other Jackson State score on a 65-yard interception return. Jackson had a loss and a tie in the 1971 SWAC race, a 7-7 tie with Texas Southern. kept Jackson State from sharing the Loop Championship. Oh, wow. Because I guess back then they didn't have overtime, Mr. Ford.
Okay, yeah. Mm-hmm.
They lost to Jackson State and Tennessee State that year, but they only had one SWAC loss. So according to Dre, we have 19, and he said that it doesn't matter because we're going to win a second one.
Yeah, and don't forget, 1971 was also the year, I think it was Tennessee State. I saw them on television. They played McNeese State in the Grantland Rice Bowl. I don't think they even, y'all probably don't remember.
It's right there. It's right there underneath it. It says the 8th annual Grantland Rice Bowl game is scheduled to be played in Baton Rouge December 11th, and Tennessee State University of Nashville and McNeese State University.
That's right.
Okay. So
Perry, that game. I remember watching it.
Yeah. I was getting ready to say. But Dre said that we'll have our 20th this year, so it'll be fine. And then Alonzo Wolf said Jet Magazine has a story about JSU drafted in the 1974.
They did a great job of covering black college football for years.
Was it this one, Mr. Ford? Pro Football Parade's Best Black Stars? Is it that one? That was January of 1974.
Okay, I'm saying, was it about Jackson?
I'm trying to find that specific Jet Magazine. I can't find it, which one it was. I mean, that one.
See, what we would do, my mother took Ebony every year before the start of the football season, NFL season. Ebony would print all of the black football players on each team. Every year, the two teams they would have, there was three teams that had the most blacks. It was the Pittsburgh Steelers, the Oakland Raiders, and the Kansas City Chiefs. And then what we would try to find out is what black college did they come from. Now, I'm going to give you a name that everybody done forgot. They don't talk about it. That was a guy with the Kansas City Chiefs. His name was Gloucester Richardson. Go back and look him up. His name was not only was Gloucester, but he had several. I think he had other brothers that played for Jackson State. But his name was Gloucester Richardson. Now, I asked somebody from Jackson, when the last time you heard his name? Matter of fact, is he still living? Is Gloucester still living? Put his name in there.
Does anybody know if Gloucester is still living?
Is Gloucester Richardson still living?
I'm going to look it up. It does. Okay. Gloucester. Is Gloucester with a G?
With a G. He played for the Kansas City Chiefs.
Gloucester Richardson.
Gloucester Richardson. He backed up Otis Taylor, but he was a Jackson State guy. He got a championship ring in 60.
Yeah. Oh no, he passed away in February 27, 2020 in Chicago, Illinois. He was born in Greenville, Mississippi in 1941.
That's it. That's Gloucester. He was a star at Jackson State.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, I was about to say it, but you had said it already.
Heritage Bowl, Alabama State 36, North Carolina A&T 13.
Yeah,
dang.
That was the Heritage Bowl. It might have been the first one because eventually they moved it from Miami to Atlanta. Now, once when it got to Atlanta, guess who owned it?
The Black 100 men.
No. This was before. No, I'm saying, guess what team was always in the Heritage Bowl?
Who?
The Southern Jaguars under Pete Richardson.
The Jaguars?
The Jaguars, baby. It was always Pete Richardson in that Heritage Bowl. They were in it every year. Looked like every year we go, it'd be my wife would pull for Southern. She liked Southern.
When Southern was. That's when Southern was beating Grambling.
They was beating everybody, baby. I told you, y'all don't want to listen to me. the first 7 or 8 years that Pete Richardson was in Baton Rouge, yeah, all of us was looking crazy. Like, is
Oh,
anybody
Ray
gonna
said
beat him?
Southern went to the Heritage Bowl because Jackson State went to the playoffs instead. Ooh.
Yeah, I know one year they did. That's right. Yeah, because I remember Jackson went to the playoffs one year, and guess who came to the game? Because the game was
FAMU.
at Walter Payton came to the game. They
Oh,
played a school in Illinois. Yeah, I remember that. I think that is right. Jackson played somebody up in Illinois. They didn't win, but Walter Payton came to the game. But listen, Southern would come to that darn Heritage Bowl. I don't know if I told you the story. You know, I used to recruit for Steve Wilson at Howard University, right? I was real close to Steve. I love Steve. But anyway, I'm trying to think, was it 94 or 95? I remember I called Steve and I said, Steve, are y'all gonna come to the Heritage Bowl? He said, no, we ain't coming to no Heritage Bowl. I said, yeah, everybody wants y'all to come and play Southern. We said, no, we going to the playoffs. We ain't coming to no Heritage Bowl. And I
who's
was
Mrs.
so,
Ford's team now, Mr. Ford? Who's she rooting
huh?
for now? Who does Mrs. Ford root for now? Who's her team?
Oh, Lord. Let me see, who does she, now she used to be left with Southern. Um,
It should be Jackson State because that's
it's probably Jackson, a fan. I'd have to ask her who.
it's Jackson.
It's yeah,
It's
because
definitely Jackson
she
State.
loves the boom now. She loves the boom.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
she
mean,
loves the
who
boom.
doesn't? Who doesn't though?
Yeah,
You
she
know.
loves the boom.
Love the boom. Even Coach Graves loves the boom.
Yeah, she loves the boom now. But now, like I say, it's either Jackson or Fam. I have to ask her now.
Is that the same Steve Wilson who coached at Texas
Uh-huh.
Southern?
Yeah, that's him. That's Steve. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay, so the thing that I did find that the Jets would play the Player of the Week. And they have quarterback Thompson guides Tennessee State over Grambling State. Quarterback Austin Thompson of Tennessee State University took charge of the Tigers and beat the Tigers of Grambling State University 34-20. The loss knocked Grambling Jets national black champions last year out of the top 20 for the first time in 3 years. Wow. I see, Mr. Ford, I see Tuskegee up there at the top.
Oh yeah. That
This
was
is this
what's
is
that
one
man? Coach Sism.
Alabama State and Bethune-Cookman, Florida A&M, Alabama A&M, Albany State, and Morris Brown was in the SIAC.
Yeah,
And,
that's right.
and
That's
then
right.
Division II, Fort Valley State, Miles College,
They had a
Morehouse.
legendary coach at Fort Valley State. His name was Coach Stan Lomax. He was legendary.
Mm.
What he would do, he had a player who played for the Dallas Cowboys. His name was Rayfield Wright. Rayfield would bring Dallas Cowboys playbook, and Coach Lomax would do everything that the Dallas Cowboys did. His offense was he mimicked the Dallas Cowboys. His name was Coach Stan Lomax. He lived to be like 90 some years old.
And then they have the CIAA on here.
Yes, yeah, double A. Probably who was the Virginia? Was it Norfolk or Virginia Union? Who was the lead?
Hampton Institute was
Yeah.
1, Virginia State was 2, Virginia Union was 3, Norfolk was 4,
Okay.
Fayetteville State, Winston-Salem, Livingstone, Shaw, Johnson C. Smith, St. Paul College, and Elizabeth City State. Okay.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. They had their little rankings every
Oh, they did, listen. Jet did a great job of keeping up with black college football for many years. For many years, I can remember Jet. They were the one that told the country about Jerry Rice and Willie Totten. They every week they was talking about Jerry Rice them scoring 60 and 70 points on people, and that's what made people want to see them. It was evident. It was a Jet magazine.
to And so Orangey wants you to know that Tuskegee's having their first night game at the Shed in their program history.
Oh yeah. Listen, I need for Tuskegee to get it going over there. You know, my sister's a graduate of Tuskegee. Tuskegee is the winningest HBCU football program in America.
You gonna let us know that every time, Mr. Ford.
And let me tell you the second thing. They are the first Black school to have a marching band.
What? Are you the first?
They were the first. Tuskegee was the first. They have the oldest classic. That Turkey Day Classic, that's the oldest Black college classic in America. So that's what I'm saying. Now, we got to get Tuskegee straightened out. Okay, like I keep telling everybody, and I've said it over and over. Now, I don't know what the problem is over there. If it's roughing, he got to go. If it's that little quarterback, that's the coach over there, James or whatever, if he the problem, he got to go. If it's both of them got to go because we need Tuskegee to win it. I need them to go back to the Willis Slater, Coach Comedy days. Okay? That's what I need.
Wiley College left the SWAC in the 60s, but Dr. Kanisha heard from her granddad how Wiley used to run the SWAC.
They were good, but the dog was Prairie View. Prairie View was the dog.
Oh Lord, please! That's almost like a bad word on this channel now, Mr.
Oh,
Ford.
and don't forget now. Listen, what they didn't remember the movie, The Great Debaters. Remember The Great Debaters? Remember that movie?
Yes.
Okay. Remember the character that Denzel played, Professor Tolson, the one that was teaching them how to debate and all that. Remember that? Okay,
yes.
but what they didn't tell you was he was also a football coach.
Texas Southern.
Huh?
He was from Texas Southern.
No, he was Wiley College. He was a football coach and he was a debate teacher at Wiley College. But he was a football coach. He also worked at Alabama A&M. He also worked at Langston. Now his children, I got to go back and I think some of his children are still living.
Well, Mr. Ford, I don't mean to brag and boast, but Jackson State released their 2025 roster.
Oh, they did?
Eric D. Jackson Sr. said that he passed away. He's Willie Richardson's brother.
Now, who is that? Is that Gloucester?
Who is that, Mr. Jackson, that you're talking about?
Is he talking about Gloucester?
He's talking about Richardson.
That's Gloucester. Yeah, he's talking about Gloucester.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah. Okay.
So, Mr. Ford, we're gonna look at it. Okay. It's not 105. I counted. I counted first to see if it was 105.
Right.
When is summer camp? I think summer camp, they get ready to report in the next, or if they haven't already, right? Y'all got to report to this campus.
Well, if you play 0 week, which is the week of the SWAC MEAC challenge game at Georgia State, you have to report the last week in July. So that means that the week after the SWAC Media Day, Southern and North Carolina Central will be reporting. They'll be reporting to their campuses because they play, I think, August 23rd. I think that's right. I have to go back and look at it.
I'm gonna be interested to see if they add 25 more players before.
Well, according to what was said today, I listened to Carlos Brown's show. It was a great show today.
I listened to some of it too. I listened to.
Now, let me just say this. One of the things they are saying is that because of what's happening in college football, a number of Black schools on the Division I level are going to be forced to go to Division II. I'm going to take it further than that. I think that a number of Black schools are going to have to give up sports because they're not going to do that adequate planning, and these schools are not going to come together because with the financial times that's getting ready to hit us, because now on tough, you know that they're saying that the stock market going to crash in September, October. You heard that, right? Did you know that?
All I know is that I heard you say that the shelves are going to be cleared, and so I went and panic bought. I went and
Okay.
did some panic
Well,
couponing and got
you
some.
got your water. That's right. Get your water and some other thing. But anyway, what
I
I'm
got
saying,
my toilet paper, Mr. Ford, and my
okay,
paper
now,
towels.
the guy, they talked to one of the administrators from Southern. He's saying, with the exception of 2 schools in the SWAC, everybody is going to increase the number of football scholarships they offer. Now, that's what he said today. He said everybody except now I kind of got an idea what 2 he talking about. But he
What,
said everybody.
Valley and Bethune-Cookman or Valley and UAPB?
That sounds about right. Because he said that everybody. See, let me tell you something about Bethune. I know they ain't winning, but God, let me tell you something. Bethune gonna keep up with FAMU. Now y'all can get over that now. They gonna keep up with FAMU. That's
FAMU gonna need to be keeping up with Bethune, if I remember
all
correctly, the
FAMU.
history
Bethune
and the
gonna keep up
MEAC.
with FAMU. Now y'all might well get over that. They gonna
They
do
said
that.
Valley going 105. Valley is going 105.
Oh, that's all right. Then Valley going 105.
That's what they said.
Oh, well,
Valley
we'll
does
see.
not have money for 105 football players. I mean, maybe T Buck got some connects.
Well, we gonna see. Time will tell. Time will tell. But they were saying on the show today that he said that everybody in the SWAC would increase their scholarships except 2 institutions. Now he didn't give no names, but he said 2 of them he didn't think would increase their scholarships.
Well, we talking about not tomorrow, not the next day, but now. Now.
Listen,
Okay. So I'm getting ready to pull this roster up, make my announcement once again. I am traveling to SWAC Media Day and the MEAC SWAC Challenge press conference the next day, next week. And so I'll be taking donations. You can donate to the places up there at the top and on the side. Thank you guys so much. And thank you, Whitley, for supporting me. What, Dre? Why are you laughing? So I'm ready to go over this roster. See, this is the thing about Jackson State. We don't hide what we got. You're going to know what we got on the roster, and you're going to know early, and there's still nothing you can do about it. There's nothing you can do. And I would just like to go ahead and thank Ms. Bonnie. Thank you, Mr. Brooks. Thank you, Ms. Woods, for your donations. Cookman and UAPB are not increasing their scholarships.
I mean, is that official?
Allegedly, these are folks saying it in the chat. I
Okay.
cannot confirm any of the
Listen,
such.
I'm always listen. Cookman has
Yes.
always tried to mirror fam.
Huh?
Now, Cookman has always tried to mirror fam. Whatever
How
fam,
is Cookman trying to mirror fam when Cookman used
because
to
they
whoop up
try to
on fam?
listen. Listen. Let me tell you something. That rivalry between them Rattlers and them Wildcats is deeper than what y'all know about. That's a deep thing. Okay, and it's been going on for what? Has it been a century? Because they've been playing for years. Okay.
Wait, hang on. Let me get my pen, Miss Natasha. Repeat the question so I can write it down. Yes. Yeah. Valley has quite a few more than 105 band members.
Oh yeah,
Well,
they got a big band.
it
Didn't they perform at the Trump inauguration?
they sure did.
Yeah, I saw them on television.
You was watching it, Mr. Ford?
I wanted to see Valley's band.
By any means necessary. It looks like he did that little trick before and it worked. So hey, listen, sometimes these Make America Great Again fans, they are very fickle and they will donate and give away all of their belongings just to be on the side of Trump. And so when they heard the fake outrage, I was like, dang, we need to go harder on Valley. Maybe they can get more money. Maybe they can get more money. But I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Just can't hide it. I'm about to lose.
Listen, you don't know nothing about the Pointer Sisters now. Man, them girls were so popular at one time. You don't know nothing about them girls.
That's allegedly. No, Miss Natasha, you don't ask questions like that. That's not nice to ask that, Miss Natasha. That would not be a nice question to ask. If they are going to increase their scholarships or not. Now you can ask certain teams who you know more than likely is going to increase their scholarships. What that's going to do for the program. Like you can ask Jackson State what they think about being able to add those extra players. All right. So, Mr. Ford, let's go through the we're going to go through the roster, and then we can also go through the coaches.
Okay.
So, of course, you know, we have in here the freshman of the year. I want to say he was a freshman of the year last year, Travis Terrell Jr.
Right.
The running back from Creekside High School.
Oh yeah.
Then we have, so this year I'm guessing that he's definitely going to be on the SWAC preseason first team.
Oh yeah.
Then we got Jeremiah Williams coming in, a defensive line.
Oh yeah.
He will be at SWAC Media Day.
Oh yeah.
What questions do you have for Jeremiah, Mr. Ford?
Let's see. Have a big year, and we'll see him in the NFL. Now, I won't really have a question.
That's not a question, Mr. Ford.
No, that's what I say. I don't really have a question. I want to have a big year and get ready to be drafted in the NFL.
He said, have a big year and get drafted.
And get drafted.
No, nothing. All right. So let's see. Next, we have that's former 4-star Kamari Rogers. That was one of our biggest recruits that we bought in this year.
Right. Now, he's coming from where?
He's coming from Mississippi State.
Oh, I saw him. He can play. I saw him on film. He can play.
Yeah, he's, you know, his dad is the coach at Holmes. I want to say Holmes Community College, I want to say.
What's his dad's name?
Coach Rogers, ain't it?
You know his first name?
Thank you, Mr. Cook. Marcus Rogers.
Okay.
Coach Marcus Rogers. So that's like, I want to say he's at Holmes Community College, which is great for us, right? Because that is one of those coaching hotbeds for recruitment.
Right.
Oh, she said he's the coach at Holmes County High. Sorry. Not the community.
The college, right.
Central. He's at Holmes County Central. Okay. But anyway, that's a huge for recruiting. He played with TC.
Oh, okay. His dad played with TC?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So I should have seen his dad play then.
Marcus Rogers?
Yeah, if he played. I saw TC. I came out to Jackson to see TC.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So there you go. So if you're ever wondering, dang, why did Jackson State keep getting these homegrown?
Oh, that's the way you set up a dynasty. They know what they're doing.
Janalen Dupree. Ain't that Marcus Dupree grandson?
That's Marcus Dupree's grandson. Is that Philadelphia, Mississippi, isn't it?
Yep, Neshoba Central High School.
Neshoba County. That's right, man. Oh yeah.
Levy, or is it Levi? I think it's Levi Wyatt.
Okay,
he's another young man that went to Holmes County Central High School. He's a senior, transferred from McNeese State.
I've seen him. He can play. I've seen him on film. He can play. He's a DB, right?
Yep.
Yeah, he can play. I've seen him. I mean, he can go bump and run, press coverage, you name it.
Mr. Ford, we've only literally named less than 5 players, and the 5 players that we just named, all of them are straight dogs.
Yes, they are.
That's only 5. That we're not even. I haven't even got to the number 3 yet.
Well, that's why we always say Jackson State and everybody else.
Okay, wide receiver Nate Rimber, Mr. Ford. Woo!
I know him.
That's
Yeah.
a 1,000-yard receiver right there.
What part of Florida is he from?
Eustis or
Yeah.
Eustis?
What's his high school?
Let me see if it has high school in here. It just says he's a transfer from Valley. He played at Wildwood Middle High School.
Yeah. That's like getting ready to go into Orlando.
Mm.
Yeah. He shouldn't be too far from Ocala.
Mm. Then we got Ashton Taylor, Mr. Ford.
Okay, now he's from where? Tell me about it. What position?
I want to say that's the transfer from Tennessee Tech. Remember him from Hoover, Alabama? He done changed. I want to say he was number 30 last year. That's the one that kept
Oh,
on.
yeah. You talking about that linebacker?
Yes, the one that kept
Listen, he might get preseason all conference.
He came up the middle. He did it I want to say at least 2 or 3 times, but he came straight up the middle. So that's when Alabama State and Jackson State were battling. I'm talking about going back and forth and back and forth. And I want to say Jackson State was on defense, and they had Ashton Taylor run straight up the middle, and he knocked the stomach rings out that boy.
That school he comes from, the high school he comes from, is always in the top 25.
Hoover?
They made a TV show about them. They had a coach called Russ Probst. He was one of the best. He was a crook now, but he was one of the best coaches in the country.
Thank you, Mr. Barnes. Thank you, Mr. Kelly. Y'all are. Make sure you guys send the questions. Send me the questions. Don't send me the questions the day of. I need the questions beforehand so I can reword them. So make sure you guys are sending the questions for this specific coaches. Oh boy, I'm so excited about this. I am so excited about this particular team, because why are we only on the 5th? We're only on what? The 5th person? What? No, not the 5th person. The number 5. And it's ridiculous. I'm getting ready to name somebody else, Mr. Ford. Let me fix my screen so you guys will be able to see both the screen and me. Let me see. I'm going to have it fixed. All right. So, Taquan Henderson, he was a dog, boy. Woo, woo, Mr. Ford.
Now, what's his number? Who is this? Tell me about him.
Taquan Henderson is a Southern Miss transfer, Copiah Lincoln Community College. He played last year. He's a wide receiver, 6'3", 200 pounds, from Canton, Mississippi, Canton High School, and he's a grad student.
What was his number? What was his number?
4.
Yeah, he could play.
I want to say so Taquan Henderson. So we have Taquan Henderson, Janalian Dupree, and Travis Terrell that are doing special teams. I'm wondering if they're going to also add Nate Rembert to special teams.
They probably will. And punt return too. Yeah, I can see.
Avis, you go ahead and get your little kikis out right now. Because if you can joke and do all that, but if you do that on Wednesday, Whitley gonna put you out the chat. You're gonna be blocked. And you're gonna be mad, but you're gonna be blocked. He played before he got injured. Right. So he's gonna be back. So I'm just trying to figure out, like, Okay, so you have Taquan Henderson, and you have Janalen Dupree, and you have Travis Terrell, and you have, I don't know if Nate is going to be on special teams. What do you guys think in the chat? Sheesh. I mean, you could just rotate them. He had a really nice touchdown in the Texas Southern game. So he'll be back, number 4. So then we have Mike Smith, the third, at defensive back, Dayton, Ohio, Trotwood Mason High School, Mr. Ford.
What's his number?
Number 4.
Okay.
Oh, you remember Shamar Hawkins, Mr. Ford?
What was his number?
See, I don't know. Number 5?
Yeah.
The one from Chicago, Illinois.
He was tough.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was tough. He had a good game in that Celebration Bowl. He had a real good game.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I remember him. Yeah.
Yeah, he had a really good game. Goodness gracious. All right, and then we have, of course, Kobe Paul, a number 5. It is crazy to see his like, he's been here. He came with Coach Prime, right?
Uh-huh.
He done went from 150 pounds to 180. They done beefed Kobe up.
Oh yeah, what's his height?
He's probably about 6'2" now.
Yeah, I remember him. Yeah.
He has a podcast with the Jacobian Morgan QB1. I knew that. Co-pilot 1911 reminded me. Shamar Hawkins was number 25 last year, Mr. Ford.
Okay. Uh-huh.
And he caught the interception in the Celebration Bowl.
Yeah, like I said, he had a good Celebration Bowl.
Lord, y'all, we are only on number 5. Oh, number 6, Mr. Ford. Jonas Fortillion.
Listen, that cat might be the baddest cat in the SWAC. I'm serious. He might be the baddest wide receiver in the SWAC.
6'5", 220.
And he can do it. You know what? I'm waiting to see who can match up with this guy, because I don't think nobody can match up with him.
Who can match up with 6'5"?
That's what I'm telling you. I'm waiting to see who can match up with this guy.
Now that's NFL size right there. That is NFL size.
And he can play.
Rembert should play great with terrific weapons, but Dog Day defense going to beat y'all this coming season. Just watch.
Okay, now who's Dog Day defense?
Don't nobody know.
Is that
Donovan
Alabama?
Johnson, who you repping? Who you repping? Who you with? Who you with?
Who's Dog Day defense?
It got to be Alabama. Is that Alabama A&M?
Hey, quick question. Is it loud in here?
Yeah. You talking about the background?
Okay. Yeah, let me mute. Okay, I'm gonna mute myself again.
Oh goodness. Miss Donovan Johnson, who are you repping? Who are you repping? Nobody knows. Mr. Moore said Southern.
Oh yeah, them Jags.
He said them Jaguars.
The Jags.
Oh God, let me go ahead and take a pause to acknowledge the Southern Jaguars.
Them Jags, baby.
Let's take our time out right here to acknowledge the Southern Jaguars.
I can't wait to see them Jags in that SWAC MEAC challenge. I can't wait to see them Jags, baby.
What's a dog to a tiger? Mr. Ford, what's a dog to a tiger? Food. Food.
Yeah. I'm waiting to see them Jags in that. You know they're going to bring that crowd too, Mr. Mom.
This is what we waiting on.
Yeah, I'm waiting on them Jags, baby.
I'm a senior. It's hard to say. We never beat JSU. We tried though. All right. So just a little bit of banter, but yes, welcome, welcome. We welcome all to come and sit in and see this greatness that we are not afraid to hide. We have released our 2025 football roster. This is a summer roster. So there'll be some changes that will be made. There'll be some additions that will be made, shifting around with numbers. But the
Yeah,
fact
because
of
there's
it
a
is,
what's the name open, isn't it? There's a window open. You can add players. I think it was July 5th to August 12th, right?
yeah. So all I want y'all to know is we're only on the number 6 for players on the roster, and it's I mean, goodness, good lord. I kind of feel sorry for y'all. We have Quincy Ivory, the defensive line from the defensive lineman from Florida.
University of Florida.
Yeah, you remember Callie James? I want to say Callie James coached him.
What's his size and how many years of eligibility he
He's
has?
6'3", 250 pounds.
And he's from where?
Um, Alif, Texas. Legacy, the School of Sports Sciences.
Yeah, I've heard of that.
You heard of it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I leave Texas. Mm-hmm.
Before
Now,
Jackson State, he played 10 games in 2024, appeared in 8 games with 1 solo tackle to his credit in 2023. Saw action as a reserve in the regular season finale versus Florida State. So he's been playing.
so how many years of eligibility does he have
This
left?
is probably his last one. Did you know that he was at Mississippi Valley State in 2021?
No, I didn't know that.
Wow.
No, I didn't know that.
And he used to play quarterback.
Whoa.
He used to play quarterback back when he was at Valley. So, he was at junior college. So when is it when they go to junior college they get more eligibility?
Yeah, I know they get a year, at least a year. Now, what was his junior college?
Let me go back and see where his junior college was. East Los Angeles Community College.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. Yeah.
So he might, have an extra year. I don't want to speak on whether or not he does have one, but I do know that if you were playing at a community college last year, I think they gave you
He
an
gets
extra.
another year. Yeah, I would assume he gets another year.
Oh gosh. So that's good to see that we have these vets. Jamil Gardner Jr., Mr. Ford.
Okay, what number? What was his number?
I should get that paper so that I'll know. This is his last year. You have to begin at the community college to get the extra year.
Oh,
Oh, so he doesn't
okay.
get extra credit. I'm
Okay.
surprised somebody didn't sue for that. So he's number 7. He is the
Oh,
Kent State.
wide receiver?
Yeah, the wide receiver.
Yeah. Where is he? Was he from Michigan?
Yes, Detroit.
He had a good Celebration Bowl game. He was good. Yeah, I remember him.
Ooh, okay. Okay, Jay. Drea. Mr. Ford, they're asking some funny questions in the chat that they know that I am not.
Okay,
Uh,
what do they want to know?
he wants to know about he wanted to know, is UAPB's coach who is over the videos for them? Who is UAPB's media director? No, I think he was talking about their practice film. Commissioner about uploading. So J Memphis, Tennessee wants to know about uploading previous SWAC baseball, football, basketball, etc. band performances to SWAC digital network. That would be good, huh, Mr. Ford? Like replaying certain championship games from like 1975, like reloading that to the SWAC digital network.
You know what? Somebody put Southern versus Alcorn 1993 and 94. I enjoyed watching that. That was Steve McNair against Eric Randall, the guy that just passed away, Sean Wallace. I watched him. Yeah. Somebody put that on YouTube. I enjoyed watching that.
Well, Mr. Ford. So yeah, J Memphis, and you know what? For those particular ones, I'm definitely SU won in '93. Okay, Orangey, we'll pick one where Jackson State won. I'm gonna tell him to
Now he's
upload
talking
all
about SU beat Alcorn. That's what he's talking about.
Oh, okay. I will put the ones where Jackson State won. Do the one with Jackson State versus Southern with in Southern with White Tiger. I want to say that was what 2010. All right, number 7, Mr. Ford. Pull him. He gonna be on. He gonna be first team too, huh?
Yes,
So after, I think we named like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15 players. How many of those do you think are going to be on the preseason?
I know that Fertillion. What's his name? Fertillion? What'd you call him?
Jonas Fertillion.
Yeah, he's definitely going to be on there. This guy right here is like a heat-seeking missile. That Reed Pullen, he's something else. Now he's from a junior college in Hartford. Yeah. What's his size?
He 6'3", 230. He came from Trinity Valley Community College.
He can do it, man. He can do it.
He might got some extra time too.
Yeah, extra time.
John Brown Jr. is a graduate student. He's from Jackson, Mississippi, Provine High School. So he came back home. He's a transfer from McNeese State. And he's an edge.
Is it? I was about to say, if he's one of them DBs, because y'all got some big time DBs. Oh, he's an edge. Okay. What's the size?
6'1", 258 pounds.
6'1", 258?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And then we have BJ Washington, the defensive back. He's 6 foot, 195 pounds. He's from Flora, Mississippi.
What was his number?
Number 9, Madison Central High School and North.
I saw him play. Yeah, he could play. I saw him.
Mm-hmm. You see all these folks from Mississippi? Good Lord. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 50% of them players are from Mississippi. All right. Denario Davenport is a running back, 6'2", 220 pounds. He's from Macomb, Mississippi.
He's from where?
Macomb. He's from the same place as Coach T.C., I want to say.
Now, what was his number last year?
He's a no. He's a transfer, Mr. Ford.
And he's transferred from where?
Louisiana Tech.
Oh yeah, I've heard them talk. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think he's tough. He's good. I haven't seen the film on him, but I've heard some good things about him.
John Brown got the extra JUCO year. Okay, yeah. So that's good. Carmelo Jones, Mobile. He's from Mobile, Alabama. 6'2", 240-pound linebacker. He's a Baylor transfer.
I've seen him. Yeah, he can play.
Yeah.
He's 6 what now?
6'2", 240 pounds.
Yeah, I've seen him play. I've seen him on film. He can play. He's gonna start. If he don't start, he's gonna be he gonna put in a lot of reps. I've seen him. Yeah, that kid from Baylor.
Jabari Jones, number 11 wide receiver from Langston Hughes High School in Fairburn,
Yeah,
Georgia.
that's in my neighborhood. Yeah, that's not far. Yeah.
Langston Hughes is like a
Oh,
championship
yeah.
caliber
And
program.
they loaded with athletes.
Yes, and we have
Yeah,
more than one young man coming out of Langston Hughes.
yeah, they loaded with athletes.
Davenport is TC's nephew.
Okay.
Parker Stofa, number 12. I'm so excited to see him get some reps. He posted. Did you see that video I posted of him, Mr. Ford?
No. Okay. You said what's his number for? Did he play last year?
I want to say he played a little bit in the Alcorn game.
And what's his name again?
Parker Stofa. I'm gonna play his highlights because I'm
Is he a wide receiver? What is he? A wide receiver?
No, Mr. Ford, he's a quarterback.
Wait a minute. Yeah. Wait. Okay. Let me see the. Okay. Well, you said his number was 12.
Yeah. All right, let me play his highlight. Well, this is just him just throwing the ball around.
Yeah, I've seen him before. Yes, I've seen him.
He played a little. He got a couple reps with him.
Yeah, I've seen him.
Let me check.
Oh. Ooh, wait.
He's over there tearing folks up, Mr. Ford.
I've seen him. I've seen him before.
Oh yes.
Ooh,
wee. That's not even all of them, Mr. Ford. It's not all of them. Boy, that's not all of our quarterbacks. You know, we already got Jacobian, right?
Yeah.
And then we have Ethan Terrell.
Yeah. I know about him.
We
You got the
have
kid from Charlotte, right?
Lockhart. Yeah, that's
Yeah, I know
Lockhart.
about him. Mhm.
And then we have a dark horse, and I am gonna let that particular thing fall from the sky. Okay?
Okay.
I'm not gonna reveal any of that. Thank you, Miss Brown. Thank you, Dr. Kanisha. And thank you, Miss Moffett. Thank you so much for the donations, you guys. All of this is going towards SWAC Media Day. I am so appreciative. I am going to make sure that I bring you all of the highlights. But yes, did you see that? Boy, this is what you want, is a very well-rounded type of team. Deep, versatile. You have an unstoppable quarterback room, unstoppable wide receiver room, unstoppable running back room, strong offensive line, strong defensive line. All right. Let's see what we got next. Mr. Cheney, Venorius Cheney, defensive back, 6'1", 180 pounds. He's from Macon, Mississippi, and he's transferring from Southern Miss.
Okay. Yeah.
I know that's right. Then we got Jency Riley, 6'3", 225-pound tight end from Greensburg, Louisiana.
I'd like to see him have a breakout year.
Yeah, he needs. This is his Jordan year.
Yeah. What's his classification now?
He's a grad student now.
Yeah.
Jacobian Morgan, QB1 from Canton, Mississippi. We have Cam Salas from Pickens, Mississippi. He is a transfer from Kansas State. and he's a
Who is it
defense.
now? Who's from Kansas State?
Cam Salas, 6'1", 222, defensive back from Kansas State.
And what's his hometown?
Pickens, Mississippi.
Because Kansas State used to have some good players out there.
Come on home.
Yeah.
Chase Ward, is it Jace? I think it's Jace Ward. Jace Ward, 6'3", 220-pound edge. Now, they're moving him to edge, which is interesting because when he was first recruited by Coach T.C, they had him at, I want to say they had Ward at tight end and / linebacker, and now he's done bulked up. They've moved him to edge, Mr. Ford. He's from Carrollton, Georgia.
Oh, what high school?
Carrollton High School.
Yeah, they tough. I've seen them. That's the kid that was the quarterback that went out to Colorado. Juju, was it Juju?
Yes.
Yeah. I think I've seen this kid you talking about from Carrollton too.
Yeah, so he played both in high school, and so they moving him to edge. So, that's what we call development, Mr. Ford. Development.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
KJ Chisholm is a sophomore from Beaufort, South Carolina, went to Well Branch High School, and he's a defensive back, 6 foot, 165 pounds.
Okay.
Eric Simmons is a 6 foot, 185-pound wide receiver, number 17. He's a graduate student from Greenville, Mississippi. He graduated from Greenville High School.
Okay.
And then, of course, Ethan Terrell, 6'3", 193 pounds. He's originally from Detroit, Michigan, but he graduated from Louisville High School out of Texas.
I've seen film on him. He's good.
Huh?
I've seen film on him.
Yeah. So he's a redshirt freshman.
Mm-hmm.
So this is one of our quarterbacks. He's brought along Devin Love for offensive line, Quavion Davis, and I want to say Ziggy Davis. So 2 brothers and Devin Love, who was a 3-star lineman, and they're all from Louisville High School. They actually blocked for him, basically.
Yeah, I remember them talking about him.
Yes, Whitley. Eric is a legacy. He came in with same year as Prime, I want to say. So this is probably his last year. Frankie Dunn. From Clinton, Louisiana. He graduated from Feliciana High School. Defensive back, 5'8", 168. We got Desmond Moultrie for 1 more year.
Oh, he's tough.
The running back, graduate student from Arlington, Texas, and Lamar High School.
He was tough. He got hurt or something, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was tough. I remember him. He was nice.
Thank you, Uncle Orrin. Pew, it's a 22. Nate Blount, Mr. Ford.
Yeah, that's a little bowling ball running back, right?
He's from Brandon, Mississippi. 5'10", 220 from Brandon, Mississippi. Brandon High School.
What's his number?
Number 22. Pew. It's a 22. He's number 22 for it.
Okay.
Oh, he done bulked up too. Oh, he was already a big boy. But Coach Beef done got him in that weight room, and they got that protein in him. He done.
Yeah, he was highly recruited. Wasn't he recruited by a lot of schools?
Yes, he flipped.
I remember him. Yeah, I remember him.
He flipped. I want to say he flipped from University of Louisiana Monroe.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Whitley says that she thinks we need a seasoned quarterback with 2 more years of eligibility, in my opinion, for next year.
That's gonna be that kid. You just called his name out, and they're gonna be him or Lockhart, right? Once,
Lockhart is a freshman.
yeah, but I'm saying after QB1 is gone, it's one of those two gonna take it, right?
Parker, Ethan, they're gonna all have. Well, Parker and Ethan would be 3 and 3. Yeah, so Parker or Ethan or Lockhart. Camden Hardy is the defensive back from Frisco, Texas. He's a transfer from Northwestern State. 6'1",
Okay.
195 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
Bryson Moss, running back, 5'10", 194 pounds. He's a graduate student from Noonan, Georgia.
Okay, from Noonan.
Yeah, he went to Noonan High School, and he was at Eastern Michigan.
Ooh, okay.
Josh Higgins, defensive back, 6 foot, 180 pounds. That's number 26, grad student. We got some a lot of grad students on here. We got a lot of experience, right?
Yeah,
Then you
got
have
a lot
of the same kids that was on the championship team last year. They're here again, so they know what it takes to be a champion.
Cool. Eastern Michigan, that's FBS, isn't it?
Huh?
Isn't that FBS, Eastern Michigan?
Yeah. Or
is that the MAC conference?
Don't give me the line.
I think it's the MAC conference.
Oh, Mr. Ford, number 27, Ahmad Miller.
That's the linebacker's brother, right?
Aubrey Miller's little brother.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember him.
From Whitehaven High School.
Yeah, they making, Memphis people.
Mm-hmm. Then you got Keith Bass Jr. He's another Langston Hughes product. He's a linebacker, 6 foot, 215 pounds. He's one of our recruits that's an incoming freshman.
Okay.
Cam Evans is an incoming freshman from West Lundis. He's from Crawford, Mississippi. 6'2", 215 pound linebacker.
Mm-hmm.
You remember Amari Matthews, Mr. Ford?
Was that the guy from Texas?
Yes, he's the same. He's from Trinity Christian High School. He's from Midlothian, Texas.
He came with Dion. Did he come with Dion?
Yes, he came with Dion.
Him. He was a little bowling ball too, right?
Yeah, that's our batting ran.
Yeah, I remember him.
They would, the offenses, like a lot of times they would think like, okay, if we stop the run, so basically if we stop the run, we'll be able to basically stall Jackson State's offense.
Mm-hmm.
And so that's why a lot of times when folks will be like, oh, you don't have the same team that you had last year. You don't have Irv Mulligan. I'm like, did you guys miss Amari Matthews? While they was trying to shut down Irv Mulligan, they just put Amari Matthews out there. Ja'Cory Hargan is a redshirt junior from Frisco, Texas. Transferring in from Mary Hardin Baylor. Linebacker, 6'1", 215 pounds. He's a redshirt junior.
Mm-hmm.
Elijah Miles is from Brandon, Mississippi. And he went to Hines Community College. 5'10", 190 pounds, defensive back. We got at number 37, Donovan Warren, punter, kicker. He's a grad student. Then we got Gerardo Baeza, of course.
Now, Baeza, is that a punter or a kicker? What is he?
He's the kicker.
Yeah, I remember him. Okay, yeah.
He's from Boaz, Alabama.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know. Well, we know about Boaz now. People leave Atlanta and go down to Boaz to shop.
I don't know nothing about Boaz. What's
They
that
got a
Boaz?
big, like I don't know if it's a Tanger outlet or something down there. You go down there and shop.
Yes, Matthews. Amari Matthews has a testimony from walk on to running through folk at the Celebration Bowl.
Yeah, it was tough. Yeah.
And he's what you call patient. He patiently waited his opportunity, and when he had his opportunity, he took it. Oh, okay, Orange G says it's an outlet mall.
Yeah, that's right. It's an outlet. Yeah.
All right, Braxton Barney. I remember when he committed to Jackson State because he committed to Jackson State the same time as Isaiah Spencer. He's from Madison Central High School in Madison, Mississippi.
What's his position?
He's at edge, 6'3", 235 pounds.
Oh yeah, that's good stuff.
Kanye Varner from Alabama State, Mr. Ford. Ooh.
Oh, he can play. That's that kid. Yeah, he's a defensive end. Yeah, he can play.
They got him on the edge. 6'3",
Yeah, he can play.
203 pounds from Jonesboro, Georgia.
Yeah, I know him. I saw him at Alabama State.
What he was doing at Alabama State, Mr. Ford?
Balling. Balling.
Well, he at Jackson State now.
Yeah, he gonna ball. He can ball. I've seen him.
We have Hunter Burns as a long snapper. He's a graduate student. He transferred from Marshall.
Oh, okay.
Kenneth Giles Jr. He's a transfer from San Diego State. Tight end. He's the tight end, 6'5", 235 pounds.
Whoa, it's gonna be nice.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be nice.
Defensive back Eric Hughes from Jackson, Mississippi. He went to Murrah High School.
What's his number?
46, 5'10", 165 pounds.
Okay.
Jalen Acker is from Pass Christian, Mississippi. He's a 6'1", 217-pound defensive back. Deseric Patton is a 5'9", 181-pound defensive back. He's a grad student. Originally from Hattiesburg, Mississippi, he went to Oak Grove High School. Tamon Wells, 6'2", 285 pounds. Hollandale, Mississippi. You see how many folks are from Mississippi? Good Lord.
Yeah, that's the mission.
Pass Christian. Chris Tyon.
And then where's he from?
No, I was trying to sound out the name of the city. Jamarian Davis, 5'11", 199-pound linebacker from Fort Pierce, Florida, Fort Pierce Central High School.
Okay.
Kyle Armstrong, highly recruited offensive lineman from Houston, Mississippi.
What's the size?
That's a 3-star, 6'5", 320 pounds.
Ooh. That's the big boy. Man.
Offensive lineman Brian Williams, or they call him Bam. He's from Creekside High School. He's from the same school as Travis Terrell.
Yeah.
He's 6'3", 340 pounds.
Okay.
Bryce Owens is from Raymond, Mississippi, Jackson Academy. He's 6 foot, 225 pounds linebacker. Cameron James, 6'8", 320 pounds.
Is that the guy from Minnesota? Came from Minnesota?
Yeah, Mr. Ford, that's him.
Yeah, I remember him.
He's originally from Chicago, Illinois.
Yeah, I saw him play.
Then we got Devin Love, 6'4", 317 pounds.
And he's from where?
Shreveport, Louisiana. No, his hometown is Shreveport, but that's the offensive lineman that I was telling you about. He was a 3-star and they flipped him. He was a lineman for Ethan Terrell.
Oh, okay.
The redshirt quarterback. 3 of his offensive linemen from high school are at Jackson State, and
Right.
Ethan Terrell is a legacy. I want to say his grandfather and his uncles played for Jackson State. Mr. Burke is 6'3", 270-pound offensive lineman from Ridgeland, Mississippi, and he went to Ridgeland High School.
Richmond's right outside of Jackson, right?
Yeah, it's right outside.
Yeah.
Basically, you get on County Line Road. You get on
Mhm.
County Line Road.
Listen, when I used to come, when I would go out to see Jackson State, we would live at the Residence Inn on County Line Road.
Mr. Ford,
Mhm.
they said we won't be soft in the middle.
No, y'all ain't gonna be soft in the middle. You talking about offensively or defensively?
Both, Mr. Ford, both.
Yeah, I know that's right.
We got Smith, Almetra Smith from Clarksdale, Mississippi. He went to Clarksdale High School. 6 foot, 285 pounds, number 62. Defensive lineman, Kawan Barbie is 5'10", 270 pounds from Chicago, Illinois. Urban Prep Bronzeville High School. Mason Barton, offensive lineman from West Memphis, Arkansas. Dang, we even getting some kids out of Arkansas. He went to West Memphis High School. I remember you was telling me about for the UAP PB coach about him recruiting in Texas, right, Mr. Ford?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Jackson King, 6'3", 300 pounds. Of course, he was there last year from Milwaukee, Wisconsin. DeQuarius White, 6'4", 333 pounds from Lexington, Mississippi. He comes from Home Central High School.
Okay.
And that's I don't know. Is that Coach Marcus Rogers' school? I think so. Isaiah Villanueva, he was there last year.
I
You remember
him.
6'2",
Yeah.
279 pounds, 72.
Yeah, I remember him. Yep.
You remember DeAndre Towns Blue too, huh?
Yeah, I remember him.
From Lackawanna College. I want to say he got another year because of that. Isn't Lackawanna a community college, right?
Yeah, that's in Pennsylvania somewhere.
Yep. So he's 6'5", 315 pounds. He got an extra year.
Yeah, I remember him.
Ziggy Davis, 6'5", 360 pounds from Port St. Lucie, Florida. But when he was being recruited, he was being recruited out of that Louisville High School group from Texas. Right. Bruno Zandamila, offensive line, 6'8", 315 pounds, Mr. Ford.
And he's from where?
Clearwater, Florida. Clearwater Academy International and Coffeyville Community College. 6'8", 315 pounds?
Yeah, that Coffeyville, that's in Kansas.
Quavion Davis, of course, that's another one of the Louisville recruits. I mean, he's been at Jackson, but that's where he came from. 6'7", 350 pounds.
Right.
You remember when you said that the offensive lineman, no, you said South Carolina State's defense looked like high school kids?
Compared to that size y'all had? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I remember that.
Cameron Onyewe Bayagu. His uncle was our offensive line coach before he left.
What was his name?
You remember that? Coach, they called him Coach O. Coach J.O. Well, his son or his nephew is a wide receiver, 5'10", 169 pounds. You remember Coach J.O. was the offensive lineman, and he went to an FBS school.
That's not the one that went to South Alabama, is it?
Yes.
Yeah, I remember him. Yeah. Because I think Bradley's up here. He's up here, Kennesaw, up here in my neighborhood now.
What? Are you serious?
He's with Jerry Mack. out at Kennesaw State.
But I thought he went to South Alabama too.
He left. He's now up here in the Atlanta area. He's at Kennesaw State. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So he done went from Jackson State to South Alabama to Kennesaw State.
Yeah. He
Excuse me.
coached with Jerry Mack and T.C. at North Carolina Central. They did very well at that. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
They asking, can he move all that? Yeah, he can move. 6'7", 350 pounds. What's his footwork look like? Can he move all that? You should have been able to see it last year. Sebastian St. Louis, 6'5", 235 pounds. So here's the thing about that I just wanted to say about the offensive line real quick. So we've had, some of our offensive linemen have left the building. They graduated. So we had Evan Henry, Kirk Ford, but Quavion Davis, Devin Love, and Xavion Davis. Those three outside of Jackson State have played together for like 3 years, maybe even longer. So and then they've played at Jackson State. Like, our offensive line is still pretty seasoned. Outside of the new ones that we got coming in. All right. And then we got Sebastian St. Louis, 6'5", 235-pound tight end. He was from Boca Raton, Florida. Tight end Darren Bennett, 6'4", 260 pounds. Transfer from North Carolina A&T. I'm excited to see him use the tight ends. Of course, we had Marvin Landy last year. That was.
Is he back or he's gone?
He's back.
Oh, he was tough. I loved him.
88, Marvin Landy. He came in handy.
Yes, he was.
Demanye Lacey, 6'3", 288 pounds, defensive lineman. Zaylin Barrett, 5'11", 260 pounds, defensive lineman. So Demanye Lacey's from Memphis, Tennessee, and he went to, is it Eufaula High School?
Eufaula?
Yeah, Eufaula.
That's in Alabama.
Oh.
You know that's where Michael Jackson's mother's from.
Eufaula, Alabama?
Yeah, I think she's from Eufaula. Yeah.
And then Zaylin Barrett is from Morton, Mississippi. Morton High School. Stanley Cooks, 6'2", 314 pounds, from Gainesville, Florida.
And how tall is he?
6'2", 314 pounds.
He's a offense.
Defensive lineman.
Okay.
Kazarius Bowie, 6'1", 265 pounds. He's originally from Jackson, Mississippi, and he went to Brandon High School. Zion Gilmore from Macomb, Mississippi, Macomb High School, 6'1", 360 pounds. Damn. Is that even possible? Good Lord. So we got some updates on the football coaching staff, Mr. Ford.
Who we got?
So Coach T.C. is the head coach. Coach O is the associate head coach / tight end coach / general manager. Eric Gallen is the assistant head coach and running backs coach. Aaron Jackson is the defensive line coach. Javancy Jones is special teams coordinator and outside linebackers. Rip Kirk is the offensive coordinator this year. Well, he was last year too, but they were, anyway, he's got his official title, offensive coordinator / offensive coordinator / quarterbacks coach. So I'm excited for that, right? All right, now, Coach Rip, let him rip. Let him rip, Coach.
Yeah, he's the one who went to Mississippi State or somewhere, right?
Yeah.
I think he might have. So he was under Mike Leach?
let me see. Under Mike Leach.
Yeah, I think he's under Mike Leach.
So he served as an offensive grad assistant at Troy University, working with the quarterbacks.
Mm-hmm.
Before Troy, he was a wide receiver. He was working with wide receivers as an offensive grad assistant. Quarterbacks coach at Starkville High School. He was a signal caller for Mississippi State University for 2 seasons, earning a scholarship after his junior year.
Right.
Yeah. So I'm excited because when I interviewed Coach T.C, which, I would probably ask this question again, but a lot of the offensive layout and stuff like that, like Rip Kirk behind the scenes had a lot to do with, the play calling.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. I remember him as a quarterback coach last year, I think it was.
Right, but then Coach TC said that it was a coordinated effort in terms of like the play calling and stuff.
Right.
So,
mm-hmm.
So that's one thing that I like about Coach TC is that he kind of like elevates within his program, or at least he's done it this last year, and so I'm excited for that. So then we have Coach Magana is cornerbacks coach and director of player personnel. Vincent Marshall is passing game coordinator / wide receivers coach.
Yeah, I remember him. He went. Where's he from? Did he go to where's his undergrad?
Let's see. I didn't know he coached at Sutton.
Yeah, I remember he was at Sutton.
And Norfolk.
And
yeah. Norfolk.
Yeah,
he played collegiately at the University of Houston.
Yeah, that's right. University of Houston. Okay.
He graduated as the school's all-time leader in both receiving yards and reception. He ranked second and third, respectively, in those categories to this day. And he played in the 2007 Hula Bowl All-Star game.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Right. Coach Terenzo Quinn is the defensive coordinator and secondary coach. Coach Manny Ramirez, is co-offensive coordinator and offensive line. And then you have linebackers coach is Coach Justin Sanders.
Okay.
Justin Sanders is new, so I'm going to read his stuff. He is coming to the Tigers after 2 years coaching safeties at Charlotte. Prior to Charlotte, Sanders spent 4 years as the defensive backs coach at Texas Southern University, following a 3-year stint at back-to-back National Junior College Athletic Association national champion East Mississippi Community College. Okay. At Texas A&M, he coached NFL safeties Justin Evans and Donovan Wilson. He was a graduate assistant at Texas A&M. Before his stint, he began his collegiate coaching career at North Carolina.
Mm-hmm.
He played at Illinois and was a part of the team's 2007 Rose Bowl squad.
Okay, so
he's a free agent contract with the NFL Detroit Lions.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Mr. Ford. That's only 80 players.
Yeah, so y'all gonna do, you said you don't know. I was about to say, is Jackson gonna do 105?
I don't know. You mean, are they gonna do it this year? They are gonna do it. The question is, are they gonna do it this year?
Mm-hmm.
So they have Isaias Guthrie. He graduated and he didn't get any extra eligibility, so he is a defensive analyst and an assistant for the safeties.
Yeah, I know that.
And then Caleb Graham is an offensive analyst and assistant offensive line. Tanoa Alex Jr. is a defensive analyst and assistant for the linebackers. And I want to say all of them played at Jackson State.
Mhm.
Bobby Mitchell, offensive analyst, assistant tight end video coordinator. So they have more people here.
Mhm.
Okay. Ask the commissioner if the SWAC has a hype video for the football season. Okay. Hype video for football season. So, we're going to wait and see. A lot of folks are actually, we'll just have to wait and see for the rest of the teams. Mr. Ford should look at Tiger Talk with the player interviews for our player info.
Okay. I saw the one night they was talking about the offense. I listened to that. I got to listen to the one when they talk about the defense.
So, Mr. Ford, you said you was watching the Carlos Brown show, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So what did you think? They were saying basically like they don't agree with, well, I'm not going to say they as a whole, but they were basically the majority against utilizing athletic fees for NIL.
Well, some of them were saying they thought it would cause a ruckus with the students, the student body. When you say that you're gonna give that student, give that money from the student body as NIL money, which you can see it both ways. I mean, in this day and time, if you can't give them players some money now, you're not. I mean,
They're not going to stay.
they're not gonna stay. So hey, yeah, I heard them talking about that today.
Okay, so they compared like a Fresno State who's adding, I want to say $485 and
Yeah, yeah.
another SEC team, I think it's like $100 or something like that. So I first of all, the first thing that we had to point out is that because I was talking about it last week, which is the legislation that they introduced that would basically make it illegal for the schools to use athletic fees. Those are for schools that have $50 million or more in media rights.
Right.
So everybody's trying to figure out a way to have a one-up. And so they had these schools disband their collectives. A lot of the SEC and Power 5 schools, they disbanded their collectives, and they said, well, we'll give you guys you guys can pay them $20.5 million. And then they were like, okay, so you guys can pay $20.5 million to your students, but you have to divvy it up a certain type of way. But that doesn't apply to HBCUs. Because we don't have $50 million per school in media rights. So that wouldn't apply to us. But for us, because we don't have that corporate financial backing, and didn't you say we can go into a recession?
Without a doubt, babe.
So that means that those corporations are going to be a little bit more stingy with their funds.
Yeah, they are.
They was giving it out like water when George Floyd happened because they all wanted to be on the right side of history, regardless of if they were genuine or not. They were giving out money like nobody's business. You wanted to do this, that, and the third. Yeah. But now they're not giving out money. So, the crowdfunding, it works, but I don't think there's anything wrong with a $25 per semester fee. $50. There's nothing wrong with adding $50 to the student fees. If you would like to participate in the live chat during SWAC Media Day, become a channel member today by clicking the link below. So I want to say it's like $1.99 or something like that to opt in. But the reason for that is I will be basically blocking the chat. So if you are not a channel member, you will not be able to comment in the chat. If you are fine with not commenting in the chat, that's fine. And you want me to ask a question, you guys can give it to me either tonight or Tuesday night.
Mm-hmm.
But that's just because of how folks was acting last week or last SWAC Media Day. The problem is this bill could jack with the fees we are charging currently for our athletic revenue because these schools are charging hundreds of dollars per student. Not really. Not for HBCUs. HBCUs is not, it's not going to apply to HBCUs. We can charge these fees that they already have charged, and you can add $25 or $50. We don't make $50 million in media rights, so it does not apply to us. Michael Clark, yes, it is when they're cutting aid. So from my experience in this recent bill that Donald Trump passed, Pell Grants will not be cut. I think they're actually going to increase, or the amount. It might decrease in 2008 when they're getting ready for re-election. But for now, they're going to increase the Pell Grant. They tried to pass 15 credit hours, but that didn't work. It went back down to 12. So they're not making people work more in order or have full-time status at 15. Why do you think they're going to allow us to do that? What the bill will restrict them from doing? In the grand scheme of things, HBCUs are not, or FCS teams are not going to move the needle by charging $25. First of all, you don't have enough students. I mean, for us, it will make an impact because, but let's say $50 times 8,000. That's only 50. I'm gonna say only in terms of, so the cap is 20.5 million. If you have 8,000 students paying $50, that's $400,000. $400,000 in the grand scheme of things when we're talking about NIL, it's not significant to SEC or the ACC or the Big 12. They're basically competing with each other. And
right, because we could never be even comparing ourselves to them at all.
Right. So we're supposed to do Coach Prime had already told HBCUs what the blueprint was, which was you use the culture, the experience, what else did he say? The culture, the experience, come play for your people, meaning come back home. You use those as marketing tools. And then when you are able to offer, even if it is $5,000, $10,000, or even if it's $500, or even if you give your student athletes the access to know how to get an NIL deal, those things are meaningful. Making sure you have a training table. I'm gonna tell you this, Mr. Ford, and a lot of people disagree with me, but if I'm in going to college, one of the biggest marketing tools that HBCUs have are these classics.
Yeah, they are.
Because can you imagine as a freshman, like we saw it on, I want to say it was on, matter of fact, it was on Desmond Moultrie's YouTube. He has a YouTube channel, and there was a couple, it was Travis Terrell and another young man, and they were just walking around in the Mercedes-Benz Dome. These are a dome that they've probably seen 100 to 1,000 times in their lifetime, but they've never been on that field. Or even Travis Hunter, when he went to, he played in the Jacksonville Jaguar Stadium. That was Bethune-Cookman. I don't even think he played, but he let him dress out and he let him walk in there. These kids would come to an HBCU for those types of experiences. The Bayou Classic, ain't that in the same stadium, Mr. Ford?
Yeah, the Bayou Classic in the Dome in New Orleans.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Now, one of the things we need to play up is the fact that a lot of them PWI campuses are unsafe right now with all this racial hatred that's going on, and we need to play that up.
I mean, it
they
can't
need to
be
play
no
that
worse
up.
than what it was in the 80s and 90s, Mr.
Oh,
Ford.
no, it's worse now because they got ICE. Because ICE will come after you.
ICE.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, our calling card and what we market is way different. But to that point, we have the Bayou Classic, Capital City Classic. Well, we don't have that classic anymore. The Magic City Classic in front of 70,000 folks.
Yeah.
The Florida Classic.
Yeah.
Some of these kids are going to I'm trying to think, a McNeese State, or what's another one, Mr. Ford? Texas A&M. What did they name that other school, Mr. Ford? I forgot. East Texas or whatever it's called. Like, a lot of these FCS schools, they don't go to stuff like that.
Well, a lot of them just, they make the mistake of going, but after a year or so, they're ready to come to the HBCUs.
Hey, Miss Shonda, thank you for joining the membership. You said they do what now?
They go for 1 year. They realize the place is not for them. And then they come back to the HBCUs because we getting good talent now.
I
That's a
mean,
lot of
what?
talent.
Yeah, we're getting it. I
Yeah,
mean, I would just be playing it up. The playing in the Orange Blossom Classic, like playing in the Miami Dolphins Stadium, playing in Atlanta, Georgia, in the Mercedes-Benz Stadium. Just all these different places where you already get to play in NFL stadiums. You already taking flights, chartering flights to your games. These are things that they're going to be looking at. And then, we have a couple of our young men that have made these NFL rosters. They're expanding that brand.
Oh, yeah. Well, one of the things we always let them know is when you don't go to the HBCUs, you're missing out. You are missing out.
Like you said, it's a renaissance on HBCU football.
Yeah, we're going through it. It's a golden era. We got a golden era going. They thought that it was going to come to an end because Coach Prime left. But that was the biggest lie ever been told. One of them.
You said which one?
I said, that lie about it, everything was going to end because Coach Prime left Jackson and went to Colorado.
Who said that?
That was said by the media.
No, it wasn't. It was said by a lot of SWAC people too, and MEAC, and former MEAC. They was hating.
Yeah. Well, it was a lie because it hadn't stopped.
If anything,
he's still rolling. It's still a renaissance.
If anything, we got better.
Yeah, we got better. We did.
More dominant.
I think I told somebody the other night this gonna be this season is revenge, baby. The get back games. Everybody got them get back games.
Oh, Lord. So I'm wondering, are we going to get 25 more folks this between now? What? That's less than a month and a half. That's 6 weeks. And we there, Mr. Ford.
Yeah. The window doesn't close until August 12th.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it's a lot of athletes are gonna be coming in not only to Jackson but everywhere else. People are
If we
gonna
get
load
that
up
one,
on them athletes
if
because
we
you
get
got a lot of people
105,
have not been renewed at those FBS schools. They got to find somewhere to go
they haven't been renewed where?
at the FBS schools. Because see I don't think you can do walk-ons anymore. Can't have
So
no
for
more
this
walk-ons.
year, I think they get grandfathered in this year.
Yeah, so there's gonna be a lot of people looking for a new home. There's gonna be a lot of
Mm,
people looking for new homes.
mm,
Because remember, James Houston came right before camp. He came to Jackson State right before the camp started.
mm-hmm.
So if you can get a guy like James Houston, because he was a game changer.
I mean, I'm just looking at our roster now and I'm like, man, what could we do with an extra 25 players? I mean, I know we're getting some more coming in, but
Yeah,
I'm
we're
just
gonna get some
saying,
more.
like how dominant is right now, just with just this core that we have right now.
Yeah.
Somebody said, I want to see JSU play Delaware State or Delaware. You're going to have to win something to play us. You're not going to be over here wasting our grass. Delaware
Yeah.
State or Delaware? Come on. Mm-mm.
Hey, man, we waiting on y'all to play Hampton University, formerly known as
The
Hampton
Pirates.
Institute. That's what we waiting on.
Players are already there, but not listed.
Yeah, that might be true.
I only released the roster that's been released.
Yeah.
Okay. The
Yeah.
one that's on the website.
Well, yeah.
It's been released.
Oh, yeah.
We'll see Delaware State in Atlanta. Atlanta.
Wait a minute. Delaware State?
Yeah.
For what?
Mr. Ford, Jay's saying that Delaware State's going to be representing the MEAC.
No, that's not what I said.
Wait a minute.
We'll see
Oh,
Delaware State in Atlanta.
in the
You're saying,
celebration bowl?
yeah.
Okay, now.
No, he said he wanted to see us play Delaware State. So I said the only way we'll see him is in the Celebration Bowl.
Right.
They gotta make it there.
They got to make it there. You want to play us, you got to win something.
Okay.
Win the MEAC
Mr.
and then we'll talk.
Ford said, who going to be there? You don't think Coach Jackson can make it, Mr. Ford, in his first year?
Listen, what's talking like that?
Talking like that will make what?
People think that we're under the influence.
Mr. Ford, you trying to say I'm on that stuff?
Now that was saying we running out here talking about Delaware State coming to the Celebration Bowl. Yeah, people be asking, what are we on?
I'm eating an apple pie right now, Whitley.
He said, you need to leave that dope alone.
Yeah, baby, Delaware State.
I'm on that stuff, Mr. Ford. That's what they saying.
I'm just saying if we, I just can't take. What's his name, Coach Jackson? What Coach Jackson? I can't take him serious. I can't. I can't
Why?
take him. I can't. I just can't take him serious. I
Why
feel like
not?
he'll do maybe 2-3 years and then he'll go back to being, going doing something else. I don't know. Now I think that Vic is not only wants to be serious. I think Vic wants to do well at Norfolk, and then he's gonna, like he said, I think he'll move up, to the FBS level. And the things that he's doing, I can see that. But what's Jackson's name? What's his name?
What,
Deshaun.
Deshaun?
Deshaun. Do you see anything serious about Deshaun?
And Mr. Ford said,
smoking that dope is
Yeah.
running him crazy. Smoking that dope is running him crazy.
Deshaun is like, I feel I can see him do this about 3-4 years, and then He comes up and announces, I'm tired of this. I don't want to do this no more.
Wait a minute.
I really don't. I don't see him as being serious.
Tell these folks they need to quit trying to get these jobs, these black jobs from real HBCU coaches or from real coaches who really do this for a living.
Who is Coach Baby Shower Meatball? Who is that? Who was Willie
He's talking about Deshaun. Y'all know that he likes Coach Baby Shower Meatball. Mr. Ford, that sounds like somebody on that meth talking about Delaware State coming to the Celebration Bowl.
Delaware, can you believe it?
Oh, goodness gracious. So who you got? I know you don't think South Carolina State running it back, Mr. Ford. I think North Carolina Central got for them a can of whoop ass.
I want to see what Central looks like against Southern, and then I'll be able to tell you more about them. But I got to see them.
You know I'm going to that press conference, right, Mr. Ford?
Now, which one?
The SWAC, the MEAC SWAC Challenge press conference.
When's that press conference?
Thursday morning.
Okay, that's here in Atlanta?
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the SWAC
Birmingham?
Media Day.
Right.
Then I'm gonna drive to Atlanta.
Okay.
And then I'll get up in the morning, go to the press conference, and then I'll come back to Birmingham to go home on the
okay.
So what do you want to know about North Carolina Central? Do they still got Walker Harris? If they got Walker Harris, they might be a step ahead.
Lord, who is Willie going back and forth with now?
Talking about all-time low attendance and viewership if Delaware State makes a Celebration Bowl. Why? Why would it be low attendance and viewership? Folks don't want to see Coach Deshaun Jackson. It was cheaper for you to go to Birmingham as opposed to Atlanta? What do you mean by that? So my first inclination, of course, is to go to SWAC Media Day. So I wanted to be in Birmingham above all else. And then when I got the notification about the MEAC SWAC Challenge, I was like, I could make that because it's only a 2-hour drive. It's an easier airport to navigate in and out of. That high school stadium at Delaware State. Delaware State don't have a fan base nor anyone interested in them. That is so mean. I'm sure he's going to bring his Philadelphia Eagle fans. We had 8 years of humbling. We're not even being arrogant. I'm not even talking like I should. Celebration Bowl champs, undefeated in the SWAC last year.
You know, let's run it back again, Tamona.
Let's run it back
Hampton,
again.
Lynn.
Wait, let me pull it up. Say less. They say we're not being arrogant enough. We don't have to be. Confidence and arrogance should not be misconstrued. They're two separate things, right? Like there's a difference in being haughty and arrogant. And for us, I feel like it's just confidence. It's not that. This is not that. All right, let's go through it.
Let's run the schedule real quick. Let me
run it back, y'all. Run it back, y'all. All right, y'all. All right, y'all comment in the chat. After each one, you guys got to comment in the chat whether or not it's a win or a loss. All right. All right, y'all. Hampton Pirates. Win. Southern Miss Golden Eagles.
That's a toss up. I will say
that. If we get 25 more folks, this as in before August, before September 6th, if we got 105 folks on our roster, win. I'm going. No, you're fine.
Okay.
Tuskegee Golden Tigers.
Win.
Bye week.
Win.
Oh Lord. Mr. Moore. Donovan. Saturday, September 27th.
BTA.
At Southern Jaguars in Ace W. Mumford Stadium.
More like Veterans Memorial West.
Ooh, not Veterans Memorial West. Oh my God. Win. That's definitely a win, Mr. Moore. I'm sorry. I'm gonna be dragging you all up and down the field like nobody.
Who we got next?
Coach Sam Shade.
Win.
Versus Alabama A&M Bulldogs. Them Bulldogs. The Gulf Coast Challenge. Win. Alabama State Hornets. That's homecoming. Win. Sorry, Coach Robinson, but that's a win right there.
Second off week.
Win.
Who we got next?
Do you know that I heard somebody crying because we have 2 bye weeks? And they were crying. Somebody was crying about that. They tried to be like slick and not say Jackson State. They were like, everybody else only gets 1 bye week, but this school gets 2. Do you think that a school that gets 2 bye weeks should be able to win the SWAC? I'm like, y'all just come up with the biggest excuses ever.
Say it with your chest. Who you talking about?
Right. All right. Grambling. Dear Grambling.
We gonna beat that. You know the rest.
No, do what Mr. Ford said earlier. I'm gonna have to clip that.
Wait, what he say? I think I missed
it.
You
missed it? He said he said that Alabama State was playing North Carolina the Orange Bowl, and he said that they beat the shit out of them.
I think that's the first time I heard Mr. Ford cuss like that.
He says it all the time, but he don't say it like that. That's how you know it was a bad ass whooping. Mr. Ford.
Is he back on?
No, he probably sleep. He's tired. And that boy, I can't wait for Vegas. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. Mm-hmm. All right, Florida A&M Rattlers. Now, why would y'all schedule it for a night game like that? They bold, ain't it?
They real bold.
I can't ask the coach. Every time I ask the coach about a particular, like I asked Coach Cosley about particular games last season, and he was like, "Oh, I don't think about those types of games. I take it one by one, game by game. I don't have nothing marked." You better mark it. Win. Okay, we gotta go to Itabena, Mississippi. You know what? I really want to go to this Itabena game. I really do.
I do too.
Because I remember back in college going to Itabena, a time was had. We was in the, I don't know if it was like the gym or something like that. They had the music going, had a game the next day. I had fun in Itty Bina. It was good times. Oh, the food was so good. Food was so good.
But that'll be a win.
That will definitely be a win. Bethune-Cookman Wildcats.
Win.
Wildcats. I want them to bring their band.
You think they will?
I wish they would, but I don't think so. Alcorn State Braves. Ooh, they gotta come to the Jack this year. Hey, that's a revenge game, y'all. That's a revenge game for real. Okay, so even though we drug them all across their own field at the reservation,
right here.
That is a
right
game because of how they did us 2 years ago.
And what you say, Timona? TC is undefeated in what?
Get back games. Oh, y'all think y'all got whooped last year. Somebody said it's hard to win and brag. Whitley said, I can't tell after Valley whooped y'all. I can't
last
tell.
time we went to brag, who won?
Ooh.
Next,
Jackson State.
Who we got next after Alcorn?
Who you think going to the SWAC championship off of the SWAC West?
Let's see.
I got Sudden.
Jackson coming in to PB.
You think PB's gonna take it?
I didn't say that.
Okay. You must be going. Okay. I was like, wait a minute, nephew.
So we got Tremaine coming in for PB. Who else we got coming in on the west side? Is he the only new coach on the west side?
Yeah.
Okay, so we got him coming in for PV. We got Terrence Graves at Southern. I think I'm with Mr. Ford on this one.
What? You think PV's taking it?
Oh no, I meant about the Wesleyan Week in Sweetwater.
Did you hear Mr. Ford on Thursday try to say that was my saying? What? He's like, you the one that said that. I was like, I got that Sweetwater from you, Mr. Ford.
Now, Mr. Ford, don't let me go back and look at them tapes now.
Right. Over there's talking about so
That's what you said, Mr. Mona.
Right.
Mr. Ford, you know that.
I didn't say that. So Miss Dina said that I need to do a compilation of some of Mr. Ford's funniest.
Oh, you definitely got to do that.
Man. So Week of Sweetwater is one of them. Soft in the Middle is another.
Alabama State beating the shit out of A&T. That's definitely going on there. What's next? The SWAC don't have an answer for Jackson State. That's going on there. What else to say?
Take your ass back.
Oh yeah, we definitely got to put that one on there. Let's see.
To the MEAC.
Yeah. Howard's 50-piece band. That's got to go on there. Let's see. What else he said? Mr. Ford said a whole lot of stuff.
Oh God, not the 50-piece band.
What else did he say?
A habitual liar.
Oh yeah, habitual liar. They got to go on there. What else he said?
Soft in the Middle.
We put that one on there yet?
Oh, why you playing me so close? Why you playing me so close?
So SWAC
Southern Miss has 4 good edges, 2 linebackers, 1 safety, and 1 cornerback. Or that's what they have now.
So Jackson State about 20?
Oh, right. That's all y'all got. No. Listen, that's all y'all got.
All right. So
I
looks
hope
like
y'all
our
know that the
win.
huh? Yeah.
And then finally, Atlanta.
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 Atlanta. Okay. All right, let's get in these last minute questions. Ooh, this or
Y'all got any
that.
more questions?
You want to play this or that? Did I miss Mr. Ford saying goodnight? He just got off. His phone, I think his phone died or something. So yes, you missed it. This or that. So Jay, would you rather
Yes.
go to um Alcorn versus Jackson State in Alcorn or Southern versus Jackson State in Baton Rouge?
Well, because I haven't been to Baton Rouge yet, I would say Alcorn.
You don't even want to see what it's like. I'd rather go to Alcorn. Wait, you said you have not been to the Southern versus Jackson State in Southern?
Yeah, I haven't been to that one yet, so I can't really. So I would say Lorman. I would say Lorman.
Norman? Oh, okay. This is a game for this or that. So would you rather? Would you rather? I don't really know that much about band. I know y'all be up late at night. Would you rather? Okay, would you rather have a practice late night, or have to get up at 4 o'clock in the morning to have practice in the morning?
That's a good one. I would say late night.
I used to love being asleep in the dorm and being woke up to this is what I mean. I'm talking about some good sleep too. Some good sleep. It just reminds you that you need to get up and probably be doing some homework or something, or you're missing out. But we'll just be, sleeping, sleeping, and then all of a sudden, you hear some folks on the plaza. Now, why was y'all marching through the school like that all late at night? Jay, why do y'all be marching through the school like that late at night?
Because we're the boom.
It'll be like on Tuesdays or Thursdays, like, and you're not gonna finish your homework. You're gonna go right down the steps to the plaza and go watch. Like you
That's
ain't
right.
seen them
And
come
you
down.
do your
Like
homework
you
throughout
ain't
the week.
seen them come down the plaza 2 days ago. Yes, we did leave our dorm room to go watch the boom. Well, not to watch them practice. I mean, they was just going through the plaza, and you could hear them coming. So you would come downstairs. Some folks would come downstairs with their hair wrapped and in their pajamas. I ain't gonna say no names. Who? I don't. I'm not. You'll find out once the season starts. For now, I will let you think about it. Yeah, you guys used to march to the plaza. I think you guys marched all the way to the. Did you guys go to the ACC? I didn't really see where you went after that, or was it over and you went to the band hall?
Oh, you talking about the AAC? Oh, no, we will march to the grid.
March to the what?
The grid. You don't
What's
know about
the
the grid?
grid? No, I know you guys march to the roundabout. I don't know what happens after that. I ain't watching more after that. Where's
Oh,
the
yeah. Are you talking about the merge?
No, I'm talking about like when you guys practice and at the end of practice, you guys are marching. I think it's the end of practice. You guys are marching down the plaza. So from marching down the plaza to the roundabout, where do you guys go after that? Is it over? I don't know because I'll stop watching after that.
I think you might be talking about.
Where's
I
the
think it's the
grid
merge
at?
you're talking about. See, the
No,
grid is
I'm
over there
not.
where the.
You guys practiced just to be practicing. Y'all are going down there.
Yeah, usually when we march down the plaza, that's when we go to the grid.
Where's the grid?
That's over there where the soccer field is. That's where we practice our field shows and stuff.
I thought y'all was finished with the field show and y'all was doing y'all exit. I only
Oh
watched
no.
that little space right there when they were riding or going down. So, does any of the other schools have their rosters yet? I haven't seen it. I've been trying to look, and I'm just like, well, hopefully, maybe they'll release it before SWAC Media Day. But I haven't seen it.
Yeah, I haven't seen nothing either.
Oh,
At least I
wait,
don't
I
think I
might,
have.
I might got something.
I feel like I hear a lot of noise in the background. Let me mute myself.
Okay. All right. So, I think Southern got their 2025 roster out. Yeah, they do. All right, Southern. So we're gonna have to go over this. So Southern has released their 2025 football roster. And they have 4 quarterbacks. Okay, Southern. Look at Southern. All right. Y'all better do it. So Southern got their roster out. I'm gonna copy and paste it. Let me see. Let me see if Prairie View really. He said he's not releasing his roster until the first. They have a spring roster. That's about it. They don't have their summer or their fall roster out yet.
Oh, the full
So
roster not released yet?
no, but Southern released their roster. So they have their roster in there. They don't have the pictures yet, but they did go ahead and release their roster. So
Do it say who the
okay.
QB on there, or you said don't show
Yeah,
pictures?
so the quarterbacks that they have are Jamari Jones, quarterback, 6'3", 215-pound senior from Fannin, Mississippi. Cam McCoy, quarterback, 6'1", 195 junior from Jackson State. Dylan Compton is from Bunkie, Louisiana, Bunkie High School. And then Jalen Woods, quarterback from College Park, Georgia. Okay, look at Sutton. So they should have everything done by SWAC Media Day.
Interesting.
All right, y'all.
Drink.
I don't have any more lemonade left. I'm just going to go ahead and put this public announcement on here one more time. I want to, and then give everybody a shout out that donated, because I really, really appreciate you guys. I could not do it without you. The only questions that I had given to me tonight was ask the commissioner about uploading previous SWAC baseball, football, basketball, and band performances to the SWAC digital network. And then asking about hype videos for the football season. The I think you guys were asking questions about where the football games are going to be shown this season. So, any other questions or concerns? We behaved today. We behaved. We behaved.
Well, hopefully they behave on Wednesday.
Oh no, they don't got no choice. They don't got no choice. All right, let me see. You gotta behave on Wednesday now. Y'all can't be misbehaving. We are not doing that. Um, thank you, Avis. We got on Avis. Avis was already cutting up in the chat. I'm
Well,
like,
Miss Natasha
Avis,
has one.
what are you doing?
Miss Natasha has a question.
Ask him if we get a SWAC network like the SEC Big Ten. So, Miss Natasha, I actually asked that question. And what did he say last year? I'm going to have to look up what he said last year. I've already asked him that question about the SEC network. And I want to say that he said something. I'm going to have to ask him again. Or I'm not going to ask him again because he's going to be like, dang, girl, you already asked me that. I'm going to go look at my, Miss Natasha, I'm going to look at the interview from last season because I already asked him that question about making it like that. I want to say that he had an answer for it. So I'm going to have to go look it up.
You gotta go back in the archives.
Yes.
Yeah, because I thought we already had our own network, the SWAC Digital Network, or is that something different?
We do have the SWAC Digital Network. And you know what? There was a pending lawsuit that was going on with Urban Edge Network last year, the year before that, or whatever. So that particular lawsuit has been thrown out, at least the one where Urban Edge was alleging all these things about the SWAC and their ability to make contracts with SWAC institutions and being able to stream some of these network or some of these games. So that particular lawsuit for that particular space is done now. So there's no longer a lawsuit with all this pending litigation. So that might change and open up the ability for more things to happen. So yeah, I want to say that he talked about the SWAC Digital Network and growing it. But what I'll say is this, now that lawsuit is at its completion in terms of that particular aspect, it's been dismissed, we might be able to see some more things with the SWAC Digital Network.
Oh, they meant a number like on TV.
Right. Or, can they set up something like that?
Oh, okay. I get what they see now.
Right.
Who knows? Maybe somewhere down the line.
Right. Oh, I wanted to share something with you guys. Let me see. Let me see if I can find it. Want to share one more thing with you all. So I'm gonna I'll make a community post in the YouTube for basically asking you guys to submit questions, because y'all ain't asking no questions now, but y'all won't be asking no questions up in that chat because it gets too sticky me trying to read it. Read the chat while it's live, like yeah, no. So y'all better send in y'all questions. Send y'all questions in to your team. What y'all want to know. And anything besides who is your starting quarterback. Because they're not getting ready to tell you guys. The reason why they don't want to tell who the starting quarterback is outside of Jackson State is because the teams can then go back and look at previous film and see if they're able to spot any like weaknesses or whatever that they can possibly exploit.
Avis, she cannot ask that.
What did he say?
It was over there being funny again.
Again, let me read. I was trying to look for the video. See, Avis be cutting up. Avis definitely is going to, I love Avis and all, but he's definitely going to be restricted when certain people get up there. Because you are not getting ready to cut up. You can cut up here now. So ask all those questions right here. Go ahead and get it over with. All right. I want to know. Okay. Let's see. Ask Colsey if he likes coaching or umpiring better. Avis.
See, you trying to get never mind. He trying to get your credentials revoked before you even get down there.
There are only 8 to 10 folks that work at the SWAC office. How are they going to expand? Jamal, expand to what? What are we supposed to be expanding to? I do not have any store merch, Mr. Johnson. Listen, what more? I'm kind of like Tyrese. What more do you want from me? Like, damn.
Oh, hey, Dr. Kanisha.
Bringing in $20 million worth of revenue, more than any FCS conference. What more do you want from me? Good Lord. Y'all are, man, black folks are a trip. Ask these coaches if they feel support by the collective HBCU fan bases and how do they plan to. Ooh, give me a second. Let me start that. Ooh, I got you, Dr. Kanisha. That is such a great question. Jay, would you rather eat mullet, catfish, or whiting?
Well, I don't know what that last one was, and
Catfish, mullet, or whiting? You've never had whiting before?
I don't know what that is, so
Wait a minute! Wait, hold the horses. Hold it. Wait a minute. Whoa. You said you don't know what whiting is? The fish, whiting?
I'm going to have to look that up. Spell that for me real quick.
Just like white and then ing, whiting. Do they not have whiting in Mississippi? I want to say we had catfish.
Mississippi is the catfish capital of the world. That is our fish. That's our state. That's our state fish right there. So it's a cod-like fish. It's originally known by the name whiting in English. It's Merlangius or Merlangus in the family Gattidae or whatever that word is. No, I never had that before.
Flounder?
No, not that one either. Now I've had salmon, I've had cod, and of course, catfish, because I'm from Mississippi. But mullet, nah, I never had that. Whiting, But let me tell you something. Catfish and spaghetti.
Pan trout. Ooh, pan trout. I'm trying to ask would you rather questions. So I better not say whiting because I don't want one of them coaches to be like, what the hell is whiting? He knows
I want
it
to try
as
rainbow
pan
trout.
trout. Whiting was called pan trout. Oh, okay, y'all. Okay, because I'm like,
Oh,
hold up.
what?
Why are y'all guys acting like I'm dumb or something in terms of of the different types of fishes? Like, whiting is very popular in North Carolina.
Oh, that's the East Coast stuff.
No, because they're saying that it's called pan trout.
Oh, she said it's the same as brim. Now, I've had brim before, but I just don't like eating all those bones. Like, see,
Brim.
yeah, brim. It's fish it's basically like
Okay, pan trout is akin to whiting in Mississippi. So I was just gonna. Okay, so would you rather have catfish or pan trout?
yeah, I gotta go with my catfish. Ooh.
Okay. All right. So I can ask that question: pan trout or catfish?
Mm-hmm.
Day game or night game?
Oh, night game, of course.
Sonic Boom
I
of the
like
South.
I like day games. It's just too hot. That's all. So I gotta get
Mr.
those night.
Mr. Moore, should I ask Coach Graves, Sonic Boom of the South or the Human Jukebox?
No, don't you ask that. See, that's some kind of questions that's gonna make him get up and just say, you know what?
It's nothing like Brim. Brim? I have no idea what that is. So I don't want to say,
It's
would you rather have
brim is
pan
basically
trout or
fish
brim?
that's it's basically fish that's not filleted. It's basically like not necessarily the whole fish, but it just got like the bones in it. I don't like that.
Oh, I think that's what that is. What's that called that we have? Croaker. Do you guys have croaker?
No comment.
You know what croaker is? Does people in the chat know what croaker is?
See, now that being messy in the chat. So you see, you should have even brought that up.
Oh,
But yeah, I gotta have my night games. I gotta have those.
4 a.m. practice or 7 p.m. practice? Crappy. Nope, never heard of that. You guys have never heard of croaker? Where am I at? Like maybe it's because I'm on the East Coast. Hey, where is my North Carolina folks at with the croaker? Where is Mr. Thornton? You don't went to bed?
Maybe they oh Lord.
Brim, perch, crappie, and they call it in okay. What is
Man, there's
a
so much YNs full of those. Let me get on up out of here real quick.
what is that
Let me
thing
mute
called?
myself real quick.
Wait, where are you going? Okay, so I'm gonna go. Okay, so while Jay's readjusting, never heard of it. Oh, Miss Bonnie, croaker is a fish in North Carolina. This is so interesting. The differences between Southern Mississippi. Johnny Thornton, I know you heard me just ask you about croaker. Mr. Thornton, do you know about croaker? Can you speak up so I don't over here looking stupid? Because folks are like, what the hell is croaker? So croaker is a fish. It has a lot of bones in it. But at Harbor One, they be tearing it up. Me, myself, I'm like a whiting type of girl. What is the texture? Mr. Moore asked Johnny Thornton to explain croaker to you because I know he knows what it is. I don't eat it.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. It has
Okay,
a
I'm
lot of
back.
bones. That's all I can tell you. It has a lot of bones in it. I eat the whiting.
Look, I had to get out. A whole bunch of YNs started putting up, and they was kind of arguing. So I said, "Oh,
Dre, get on my nerves.
what you say? What you say?
He said you talk about Harbor One every show. They food
Wait,
is
what?
good, okay? Their food
Wait, he
is
said what?
thebomb.com. I always talk about Harbor One soul food. I ain't got
We
thick
got
for
a
nothing.
catfish one out
If
here.
you was see me in college, I was like my pinky finger, straight up and down, a stick figure. Harbor One, boy, they got it all. Yes, I do, Dre. I do. Mr. Thornton over there talking mess in the chat. Can you tell these folks what croaker is? Because I don't know. It's just a fish with a lot of bones in it, and it's very seasoned and flavorful. Folks like to eat croaker. I don't know why they like to eat croaker, because you have to really like pull it apart and eat it slow, because it has so many
It's
bones.
basically like it's basically unfilleted fish. And, I can't do that.
Yeah, Mr. Moore, it has a lot of bones in it. That's why folks get whiting. Whiting, you can eat it. Like, I'm not gonna say I like to eat fast, but I don't like to just sit there and pick out every single bone. Oh, I love
See,
catfish.
yeah. See, I want to try some rainbow trout or what's another fish that's popular?
I'm gonna have to ask somebody to explain croaker to me, because all I know is that these folks up here love it. And I'm just like, croaker, you gonna get that with all them bones? Braxton likes whiting. Okay. So I'm kind of confused, because what if the coaches don't know? So is brim a Louisiana fish that folks would know? Like, would Jacobian know what a brim is, or a pan trout? He's a fisher. Would he know all of these different types of fish?
Yeah, he might. I would say.
Because he fishes.
Yeah, TC fish too, so maybe he'll know some
Yeah.
fish.
I just want to ask
I
this or
mean,
that. So
he from
basically, like,
Mississippi, so he'll know fish.
bass is good also. I got to teach Sunday school in the morning. Good night, Dr. Kanisha. Thank you for the donation. Thank you, Dukes. Thank you. All right. Do TC Taylor recruit in the Midwest? Yeah. We have folks from they went to school in the Midwest and then came back home. No. We have some recruits from Detroit, Michigan.
Didn't I see somebody from St. Louis or no?
Dre, what about the other 25 kids? We got 25 kids missing. They missing. Let me text my insider and see
You got
what.
inside connect.
Let me not say that. I don't need folks coming up after me.
Allegedly.
I was joking. I was joking.
She allegedly got some insiders.
Croaker are mostly in the Atlantic, not in rivers or lakes. Okay, but what is it, Mr. Thornton? Like, what type of fish is it? Folks want to know.
You said croaker got bones in it?
It has a lot of bones in it. I'm like, who would want to eat that?
It might be I think croaker might be like another word. Well,
I'm gonna say, would you rather have pan trout or catfish? Are those okay? So, what's those little nasty mud lobsters? What are those called?
What lobster?
The mud lobsters. They're real small, nasty little.
Are you talking about crawfish?
Yeah, that.
Okay, I see what the problem is. Y'all renaming stuff. See, that's what I don't like. Y'all get a bunch of down south food and want to rename it to something. See, that's
all right.
That's why I'm confused. You renaming it. What is?
Don't they be in the mud?
A mud lobster. Lord, my auntie, my auntie.
Mud bugs. These are what we call break the ice type of questions. You know, something to break the ice. So you ask these types of questions. But I didn't know the name of them. Okay, good. Pan trout or catfish. All right. Mud
Yeah,
bugs.
that's a good question. But
I'm
nah,
from Missouri.
don't ask him about no mud lobster. He probably gonna laugh at you.
Okay, I'm gonna say crawfish because I know what it's called now. All right. What is a comparison for crawfish? Like if you
Okay.
had a taste for something, just like if it was pan trout or catfish, what is a comparison for crawfish?
Mm, I don't know.
Shrimp. Okay. I would rather have
Yeah.
shrimp. Don't they eat crawfish with the eyes on it, or do they take those? Do they take the head? Like I don't know how it goes.
You cook them whole, and then what you do is you basically like just rip the tails off, and
Rip your tails off like you would rip off the tail of a shrimp.
Yeah, yeah. You basically eat the tails of the crawfish.
But don't they live in the mud?
I thought they lived in swamps, but I don't know.
Why can you not call them mud lobsters?
I don't know. Dre, man. Really, I thought you said you was gonna put him in timeout for 60 seconds.
Boom, boom. All right. Hey, Uniqua. Shrimp are
So
roaches of
shrimp,
the sea. Oh God.
yeah,
Hope
they
you don't have to remind us that we eat
yeah,
shrimp
they basically
roaches
call
or
shrimp
roaches, sea roaches.
roaches of the
The
sea.
meat is in the tail of the crawfish. You like crawfish, Whitley? Eat the tail.
Yeah. See, I prefer shrimp over crawfish because you gotta, cause basically like crawfish is hard shell, shrimp soft shell. It's kind
What
of easier to
kind of fish
kill.
did you all eat in St. Louis? We would eat, I want to say catfish and flounder. Dre be cutting up. Okay.
Now some people like when some people eat crawfish, they sometimes suck the head of the crawfish. I don't know
That's what
why.
I was saying. I've seen it. I've seen it. I've seen people do nasty stuff like that with the head on it. And that's why flounder is suburban catfish. Oh, Dre said that's
Not the
that bougie,
not the
the
bougie.
bougie, not the bougie catfish. Shrimp over crawfish. I like crawfish too. See? All right. Okay, here's one. I don't even know why I'm asking this. Pumpkin pie or sweet potato pie?
Now why would you ask that? Why would you ask that? You know it's pumpkin pie over sweet potato pie any day. I'm just playing. I'm just playing, y'all. I'm from the
Answer.
y'all. I'm from the South. I got a grandma named Mabel, and y'all know it's sweet potato pie.
All right. Yeah. Okay. I'm just getting like little funny questions together so I could ask them. It's a game called Rapid Fire.
She said
It
blue
takes
crab.
too many
I
crawfish to
like
get.
Dre. Okay, that's it. That's it. I can't take it no more. I can't take it no more. I cannot take it.
Definitely. Stock Talk said, ask that at MEAC Media Day. They may say pumpkin. Black
Lord,
people eat pumpkin pie. I'm not gonna lie. I eat pumpkin
I ain't
pie.
gonna lie.
I eat
Okay,
pumpkin
I
pie.
got a confession, Auntie. So I got a confession. These are
Confess
my
about this pumpkin pie.
confessions.
Go
Okay,
ahead.
Okay, so I used to eat pumpkin pie, but I was a kid. So I think the first time I ate pumpkin pie, I was like maybe 9 or 10 years old. I'll tell
Had
you,
no control over it.
ever since I fell in love with sweet potato pie.
My son's grandma on his daddy's side, she fixed these real tiny little sweet potato pies in the little tiny.
Oh, she make them snack size pies.
Yes, I take about 3 or 4 when I drop him off. Hey y'all, Braxton, you have a good time.
Dre, what I do, Dre?
You over there talking about blocking him because he's cutting up, and the SWAC is back. Marva might.
Marva,
All right.
what?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Yeah, I was a kid, okay? I was a kid. But I'm back on the black
any black people that eat pumpkin pie. You don't know of any black people that eat pumpkin pie?
Well, I was one, but I don't eat it no more. It's sweet potato for me.
You guys cut up so
Not a white
bad.
man. I was at elementary school. They would whenever we have a party, they'll have pumpkin pie.
Terrible. Where did you even get pumpkin pie from? You must have been at a white friend's house or something. None. Dang.
I told you I was in elementary school. They would always have pumpkin pie for whenever Thanksgiving will come around. Right.
Marva likes pumpkin pie. So I didn't know that pumpkin pie was like a white household type of pie.
That's basically the
pecan pie or sweet potato pie.
Ooh, wait a minute now.
Let's do that one.
That's a tough one. That's a tough one.
Pecan pie or sweet potato pie?
I got another confession.
Now, Jay.
I finally ate pecan pie like a year ago. I never ate it before. I don't know why. I don't know.
Dressing versus stuffing.
Oh, hell no. What is stuffing? What is that?
So dressing, we should be asking cornbread dressing or
box stuffing.
Pecan pie is anti-black. Dre, how is pecan pie anti-black? I must know. Right. Dre just be saying anything because come on, now you going a little bit too far.
Okay. I got a question. So pecan pie or egg pie?
Who?
Egg pie.
Egg pie?
Yeah, egg pie.
I have never heard of that before a day in my life.
Oh, you'll pick the egg pie though, huh? But not pecan pie?
Because it causes hypertension. What? You just made that up. Egg custard pie all day. Love them. What is egg pie? Okay, let me put egg pie down because that sounds like something that
look it up.
Some of the coaches know. I know. I don't even know what that is. Egg pie.
I'll look it up for you.
Ooh, turnip greens or collards.
Ooh.
Why you don't mix them? Y'all don't mix your greens? Turnips and mustards together and collards all in one? No?
No.
Have you ever had seafood dressing? Ooh, Whitley, it sounds like it tastes good.
Now turnips and collards, you can mix those, but mustard.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
Mustard's gotta be by itself.
Egg pie is also called custard pie. Okay, here's one.
Buttermilk pie. What is that?
We're just getting to know these people. Does egg go in the macaroni and cheese? Baked macaroni and cheese.
Uncooked egg.
When
I've
you're
never
making
seen nobody
baked macaroni and cheese, do you put egg in it?
I've never seen nobody put egg in it, so I don't know.
purple hub peas or black eyed peas? What? Yes.
Ooh.
Cheese don't start, T.
That's an ooh. Yes, eggs. Well, I've never used. I never seen people use egg and mac and cheese. I don't know. I think I think the egg is basically like to help bind something, or if it makes it moist. I don't know, but I've never seen somebody use egg before, so I don't know.
What's field peas?
Purple
What are
hull
you
or black eye?
field peas or black eyed peas?
Oh, see. This is a southern. This southern top right here.
What, the field peas?
Yeah, purple hull or the black eyed, or that's why y'all mac and cheese be dry. Look, my mac and cheese don't be dry now.
I thought you said you can't cook. So how would you know?
Who said I couldn't cook?
You can cook macaroni and cheese. Do you know how to cook macaroni and cheese? I don't use eggs in my mac anymore. I mean, eggs are high, so shoo. You better find a replacement.
No,
Jay,
not
you know how to
cooking.
cook macaroni and cheese? Whole corner
Yes.
field bees with some pods of okra. Jay from Macomb, you know he know how to cook mac and cheese.
You better tell him, Dre. You better
Okay,
tell
so
him.
you guys have to give me the or. Y'all are over here just saying stuff. Like if you tell me fried okra or fried corn.
Fried corn.
Yeah.
Y'all be
Chitlins or
doing
hog
fried
maw.
corn now?
Ew, I don't eat chitlins. Chitlins or
I am
hog
not
maw.
eating no booty noodles. No. Next question.
Oh God.
Butter or
Mixed
margarine?
okra in
Not
the
these.
field peas. I don't even know. So field peas and okra or black eyed peas and is it smoked turkey? Don't y'all do smoked turkey in y'all stuff? I don't do pork like that. I do smoked turkey. Pig
What's
feet,
the name of your
fire,
church,
or
Natasha?
dirty rice.
Mr. Tasha, what's the name of your church?
Ooh, turkey necks or oxtails. I'm going with the oxtails.
I want to
I
try some
didn't even,
oxtails. I never had them
I don't
before.
even think black people liked mayonnaise like that,
We don't.
except for Braxton. Mommy, can I have a mayo sandwich? You're not gonna
A
put any
mayo
mayo.
sandwich? What?
I don't know. He eats it, so.
New Life Fellowship.
Or what you mean, squirrel or rabbit?
New Life Fellowship.
Yeah, we
I
put
think
smoked
I
turkey
think I
neck,
heard that name before.
turkey leg in there. Love mayo. My wife loves mustard. I love mayo and mustard.
Like just mayo on bread and that's it?
Oh, that's Braxton that does that. I like
That's
mayo
what I'm saying.
in my.
Like no
Oh yeah, him. He does. Yeah, oxtails
Tasha
with
Dillon. Yeah,
no
that
S.
name sounds familiar too. I think she ran for I think she ran for like for
All
an
right,
elected
Mr. Moore,
elected
squirrel or
position down
rabbit?
here. Ketchup in the fridge or not? Well, technically it's supposed to go in the fridge. It says refrigerator at the opening, but some people like to keep it in the in the pantry.
Tomato sandwich or lettuce sandwich? If a menu has an S on the end of oxtail, I turn. I definitely pronounce oxtail as oxtails.
I mean, I'm not gonna say I don't like mayonnaise. It's just they
Junk
see
pot. What's a junk pot?
a what pot?
A junk pot.
Oh, you never had a junk pot before? See, look,
No.
you got to come down to Mississippi, and Louisiana. See, look.
I was in Mississippi for a long time. I didn't never have a junk pot.
No, you got to come to the southern part of Mississippi. You up there
I was
with
in
what?
Jackson.
Jackson.
Mhm.
Okay, that's the city of soul. So maybe they do it.
And I was
They
in
should do
Itabena.
it.
I went to Itabena. And I went to Hattiesburg. I
So
gotta come to a
you got to
cookout.
come to the country part.
What
Chicken
what
salad
is
or
the junk
chicken salad.
pot consist of?
Dre, what kind of question is He said chicken salad or chicken salad. Oh wait, I think I know what you're talking about.
All meats in a pot. Junk pot. Right, Whitley? Ask him, what is a junk pot? Junk pot.
A junk pot is basically, you put turkey necks, neck bones, I think it's turkey necks. Wait, no. Maybe it's neck bones.
Junk pot is basically my kids is hungry. We got a whole bunch of leftovers. Let's put it all together.
Southwest Mississippi Tigers.
No, I went to Itabena. That's where I went.
Yeah,
And I did go to I went to Hattiesburg. Ain't Hattiesburg South? Just a bunch of junk. Junk pot originated in Baton Rouge, names after Southern band.
Right. Burger King.
The hell? Okay,
look, McDonald's too.
I'm glad I'm not the only one that's like a junk pot. Is there rice in it or beans?
No.
Make sure I get that invitation. Junk pot and trash pot is the same thing. Turkey neck, sausage, corn,
turkey neck, sausage, corn, potatoes, pig feet. Yeah, that's what a
Ooh,
junk pot is.
Like so it's basically, it's kind of like a seafood crab boil, but it's like for the other types of meats.
Yeah.
Junk pot was the seafood boil before the seafood boil. Okay, there you go. Let me know something. Let me know something.
That's why I said you got to come to the south part of Mississippi. Now, the north up there, they don't do that.
We do goulash. That's basically what that is. Goulash. My son's daycare lady, she makes this spinach and she puts chicken, baby shrimp, beef, pork. She puts all of it in there. But she's from Liberia. Mm-hmm. No, not spinach. Is it spinach?
You mean greens?
No, in spinach, in fried spinach. Yeah, it's good.
Man, look, McDonald's put a lot of mayo on their sandwiches too. I know because I used to work for them.
Mexican tacos or black tacos?
That's
now do some of these coaches even eat any of that type of stuff?
What?
Stamps burgers or Five Guys? What? That's blasphemy. Stamps burgers all day long and twice on
Guys, they just expensive. As hell. Now, Stamps, I haven't had a burger at Stamps before. I've been to Stamps, but I just haven't had the burger yet. I gotta get that burger.
Callaloo. All right.
What's callaloo?
I don't know. Ooh.
Italian spaghetti or black spaghetti? Black spaghetti, please.
The student union or the plaza?
Who said that?
You can find the pot at Alcorn tailgate. Oh, Alcorn be doing it over there. Some people used to do it at Jackson State. I have never had a junk pot. You have to pay all Five Guys separately. Okay. Would you rather hang out at the student union or on the plaza? I'm not gonna ask this one on at SWAC Media Day, but I'll ask it in here. I'm gonna just see what y'all think. Freelance or I don't even know what freelance or the M bar.
Well, I haven't been to freelance, so
You've never been to freelance?
Mm-mm.
I heard it's different. Real
I've
different.
Been to M bar though.
I heard it's different nowadays.
That's why I went. That's why I met Whitley. I met her at M bar.
She says she's like.
Wait, no, not Whitley, I meant to say Quay.
Freelance all day. Oh, Free Lawns or M-Bar. That's one of those
What is Twin
Japanese
Peaks?
type of
I
thing.
ain't never heard of them.
I think that's more up north.
She said Hooters or Twin Peaks. I ain't never heard of Twin Peaks before.
Is Free Lawns still open? I don't know. I haven't really heard about that. I loved Free Lawns back in the day. And M-Bar. I liked M-Bar too. M-Bar wasn't at the same place it's at now. It's called the 440 now. Oh, okay. Free Lawns 2000. They're still open. Okay. We got some good rapid questions.
Right. I had to fix it, Willie. I said, "Oh no, I ain't met Willie yet." But that was
Our Hooters shut down. We don't even have a Hooters anymore. They shut it down and turned it into a different type of bar. Okay. So the next time that Soup's oh boy, Soup's the ultimate. Yes. Upper level? No. The store is so sticky and free. The floor is so sticky in Free Lawns. Hooter went bankrupt. Oh, okay. I was gonna say they closed down. Thetis. Jay, do you see Thetis's question?
I'm trying to pretend like I didn't see it.
Thetis. Lord have mercy. You're right, drink. Okay, I'm gonna give out these shout outs one more time. The next time that I will see you guys is Tuesday night. That will be the Birdlands or Free Lawns. I have never been to Birdlands, but it sounds scary as hell.
Oh, okay, that's it. I'm gonna put him in timeout.
Is Birdlands ghetto?
I just can't.
Because it sounds like it. I have never been to Birdlands. What is Birdlands? Is it ghetto? Free Lawns is like
please don't read Dre's
Free
comments.
Lawns was in the middle. You know, like it's like you can be ratchet, but they had a little Friday spot where you could be classy and ratchet.
Texas Roadhouse. Did you see what Dre and Thetis put in the comments? See, and this is why the comments gonna be members only.
They are definitely going to be restricted. Because what are we saying right now? All right. Thank you, Miss Woods. Thank you, Mr. Brooks. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Mrs. Smith. I really appreciate it. Mr. Barnes, true blue through and through. Mr. Cook, thank you so much. Mr. Kelly. Avis be cutting up. Thank you, Avis.
Dre be cutting
Uncle
up
too. Dukes, thank you so much. Avis. Should I ask? I was thinking about asking it just because I think I'd be able to ask him that, which is be nasty like those nasty JSU fans.
Yeah, ask him what you mean by that.
Yes, Miss Uniqua. I'll probably see your dad at SWAC Media Day.
That was Dre that said that, Whitley.
What?
Hudson or Passer.
Stop talk. What? Are you serious right now?
That was Dre that said that, Whitley.
So what was I getting ready to say? Good Lord. Let me tell you the rest of my my thank yous. Y'all got me whatchamacallit.
You was about to say you was thinking about asking a question. Bald or Bush? I mean, oh hell no, hell no, no. I can't even put him in timeout because he's a mod. Fuck.
He's not going, unfortunately. Okay, well, I'll see him at one of those
You better
games.
be lucky I can't put you in.
I'll see him at one of the games then, Miss Uniqua. I mean, hopefully. Y'all cuts up bad in the chat, and I cannot say anything about it. That
You
is
better be
awesome.
lucky you are mine. You better be lucky you are mine.
Oh my God. Did you? And then you read it out loud. I hope I squealed loud enough that nobody heard it. I started squealing on purpose so that nobody could hear what you were saying. Unstoppable. Did you hear them? Did you read
And then
that?
Whitley over here. You talking about me? You talking about? You didn't see Whitley have to follow up with the question?
Did she? Thank you, Mrs. Moffat, and Dr. Kanisha. Thank you so much. And Lord have mercy, Mrs. Brown. Thank you so much. I really, really, really appreciate you guys supporting me. I am going to be bringing you live from SWAC Media Day, behind the scenes, the coaches, all of the interviews and interviewing these young men. Ooh, Kenneth Stokes or Eric Mays, y'all. I take Kenneth
Man,
Stokes by 40.
I don't know now, cause Eric Mays. I don't know.
I Kenneth Stokes.
Coach man, good. Oh my God!
I thought they was the same person.
You keep baiting me with these questions.
First of all, 90% of. Oh wait, I just got what Dre was saying.
See, he keep baiting me with these. You see what I mean?
Yes. Stokes by 40. By a landslide. Yeah. But I'll see you guys on Tuesday night. That will be the next time that I see you guys.
May the Lord
Tuesday.
watch.
Yes, may the Lord watch between me and thee while we are absent.
One from
One from
another.
another. You guys enjoy your Sunday and your Monday.
And let
Edge
the
or
church say amen.
amen. Amen. Amen. Amen. Amen. I forgot to share this, you guys.
Let's just open the doors. Open the doors. Open the doors.
Wait, why are you opening the doors? Why are you opening? You're ready to run away, huh?
I mean, we gotta let the saints out.
Okay.
Well, close them real quick. Close them back. Close them back.
I just wanted to make this announcement because I don't think you guys understand how much that I appreciate and love the fellowshipping on the channel. So as of yesterday, I have 1.5 million views on my channel.
Congrats.
Thank you. And I
I
have
forgot to share mine too.
4,600 flat iron or pressing comb. A flat iron pressing comb. They be using that grease.
You say you got how many subscribers?
Are Blue Bengals rocking red uniforms this upcoming season? Oh my God. Why are they bringing up red uniforms? Ooh, should that be a question?
I don't know.
Red uniforms or gray uniforms? No, I'm just kidding.
You said you got how many subscribers now?
It was 4,600, I think.
Oh, congrats.
Yes. So onward
I
and
forgot
up.
to share mine.
Well, please do share yours.
I had.
You can pull it up on here.
Are
you gonna pull it up on here? Yeah, you should be able to.
I'm gonna have to go on.
You don't got the thing on there that says where you can press the button, say share.
I gotta.
You don't
go
see
to
that on
YouTube
your
Studio
screen?
real quick.
You should have the same amount of capability as me. Please, no color questions.
Studio. Oh, but now I gotta go to vidIQ. That's what it is. vidIQ.
Yep, vidIQ. Curl or bob. Yes, so I'm excited about that. I think that is a good question, Mr. Moore. Fishing or hunting? That is an excellent question. But what type of hunting? I was thinking deer hunting or fishing. That's a good question.
Oh,
Dre,
pork sausage or deer sausage?
I don't even eat pork like that, but pork sausage is so good. Anna Dooley. Oh my God. Am I even saying it right? Anna Dooley. Am I saying it correctly?
I'm not sure.
Anaduli, Cajun sausage, the kind that you use in red beans and rice.
That's not
The
showing
kind
up bigger. I don't know. Who is
Dre,
Anaduli? Who is that?
that's how I was trying to pronounce it. How do you pronounce it? I hate Dre because he makes fun of how I like pronounce things. Let me see how you pronounce it.
Can you
Hey
see it?
Siri. Let me see.
You'll need to
That's it on
unlock your
screen?
iPhone first.
Let me see. Let me take myself off. Let me turn my thing off.
Okay. Do y'all see it?
Put it on there. Okay, yeah. You got to put it on the screen though. You have to put add to screen. I see it. No. Hit add to stage. There it is right there. Hit add to stage.
Oh, I'm trying to scroll down. It won't let me scroll down farther. Okay, can y'all see it now?
No, you put up the wrong one. Put this one up.
Oh, my bad.
I know what you're saying. I can't see it either. Here, let me see if I can make it smaller.
Oh, okay.
There you go. Okay, now click on the picture. It should get bigger. And Dooley. Anna Dooley. And Dewey.
I clicked on it. I don't know why it's not getting bigger. Or did you mean
It's
this?
supposed to.
Oh,
On
you
the
meant
right
this
hand
right here?
side. The 525,000 views.
Yeah, I clicked on it. It didn't get bigger. I don't know why.
It should have got bigger so you can download it. And then
But it's but the air,
there, yeah,
the
hit
air
share.
not as
Look,
big.
click the share button. Click share. And maybe it'll get bigger.
Oh, share.
Yeah. Is it doing anything? How
I'm showing my what, Joey? He said I'm showing my what? Oh,
Don't
Lord.
nobody see no bank info. Dre is doing too much. Okay.
Did it get bigger?
I
Why
am
am I
so
showing
sorry.
bank info?
He's just talking. There's no bank info on there. This is vidIQ. Why would your bank info be on there? He's just talking mess.
Well, I don't know why it won't get bigger, but in anyways, I
Wait,
just wanted
they're
to say
being
that.
nasty in the chat.
What? Oh my God. Okay, let me take this off screen because now y'all just y'all cutting up.
Listen, we're over here doing this is what we call we are over here getting ready to do pre-SWAC media day. And y'all over here cutting like that up in the chat.
Well, what I'm trying to say is I reached 525,000 views on my channel. Okay.
Congratulations, nephew.
And 1,600 subscribers. And 16.
Yay!
Oh, I also had some other news. I also had some other news. Well, and basically, I was reached out to someone from a company about a possible sponsorship, maybe.
Congratulations.
For my channel.
That is so good. I love it.
And yeah, that's basically what I wanted to know.
Nephew.
Huh?
Yeah. Read Whitley's comment.
Thank you, Dre.
Read Whitley's comment.
Edwin said that y'all sound like a couple in the. Okay, time for bed. Time for bed.
Wait, because didn't get bigger. I don't know why it didn't get bigger.
See, y'all finna make me throw my dinner. Stop.
Okay, but can somebody tell me how to pronounce Anadolu sausage?
Anna what?
Anadolu.
Man, y'all shut up.
Spelled.
Oh my God. Is
Is
this
it
Spike Saturday After
Andouille?
Dark now?
Is it one of those like they get on my damn nerves? Oh my
Who is
God, I can't
Anadolu?
stand
Who is
them.
that?
It's this kind of stuff. Cajun style andouille. Andouille.
Why he saying stop saying Anadolu? Who is that? Or what is
I'm trying to say andouille. Douillet. I don't know how to say it. Listen,
that? Dre, shut the
oh
fuck
my
up.
God. All right. So somebody tell me how to say it. Because women be making fun of me too about how I pronounce stuff.
Oh, and Dewey. Oh, and Dewey. Oh,
Andouille.
that's what you're trying to say.
Andouille. And girl, it ain't no damn Anadouille. It's andouille.
Oh, that's what you're trying to say. And Dewey? Oh, that's the Hillshire. Yeah, that's Hillshire.
Andouille. Sorry. I pronounced it by the other way for so long. Oh.
Oh yeah, I like andouille sausages. I like that one.
Oh, so you do know what andouille is?
You kept saying Anadolu. That's why I was getting confused. I'm like, what is that? I'm like, okay, no, okay. Made a little watch between me and D while we're asking one from another. Y'all have a good night. And let the church say amen. Amen.
Natasha said, andouille. See, it's bigger. Oh God, y'all are terrible. Pop Light said that's the wrong brand. What kind of do y'all got? What flavor y'all use? Johnsonville? Adele's? Adele's? I see. I don't even want to try to pronounce that. Do
My
we?
bill. I don't know.
And do we? And do we? Okay. Okay, I got it now, y'all. And do we? I promise you, I've been saying Anadolu for sausage for the longest. I'm sorry. I'm not ashamed, okay? I am not ashamed.
Yeah, look, y'all finna make me pee on myself, making me laugh like this. Well, this was a good live tonight.
Don't get Eckeridge.
Don't get what?
Somebody said don't get the Eckeridge kind. Listen. Trey is so mean. Look at what he did. Trey.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Oh God,
Wait,
please
wait,
help.
hold on. What's that little wording on the bottom of it? I gotta blow the screen up. What he say?
Anna
He better not
Dooley's
say nothing funny.
sausages.
Oh, I thought that was something else. net weight 12 ounce. Wow, it's crazy.
Oh God, somebody.
I thought it said something else. I have to zoom in, make sure he said nothing funny.
And a dually sausage. Please help me.
I mean, you know.
Okay, so I learned a new word. Andouille sausage.
How am I being nasty? What I do, Dre? What did I do?
Whitley. Okay, Mr. Moore, how do you pronounce Kelby Givens' name? Is it Kelby Givens? Is the C silent? I need to make sure I get
switch
that
to my
young
phone
man's
because my
name.
laptop about to die.
Okay, I gotta make sure. Natasha, do you see what they are doing to me? I got it, Whitley. Kelby Givens. The C is silent. Too much heat coming through here. We can ready to get off of here. You guys have cut up entirely too much tonight. And I am so grateful. Aren't we grateful that the Chet was getting ready to say that Mr. Ford didn't ask us to play anything. Mr. Ford didn't ask us to play anything tonight. So the chat will be there. See how blessed we are. Blessed and highly favored. We're blessed in the city. We're blessed in the fields. We're blessed when we come and when we go.
All right, I'm back.
We cast down every stronghold, sickness and poverty must cease, for the devil is defeated. Okay. All right, we're getting ready to get off anyway, though. But you guys will be able to get back in the chat. There is no J in front of Kelby T. Thank goodness we didn't.
You can't call him Jacoby.
Look at the chat. Look at the chat. Do you see it?
My laptop did not overheat, Dre. It was about to die. But if I stay on my phone too long, then my phone gonna overheat.
He said some of y'all need some holy water thrown on y'all ass.
Man, look, this whole chat need holy water. I'm shocked by Miss Natasha. Talking about some, and do we see it bigger?
It wasn't me. That's all I have to say.
Simone, we got to make this we got to make this members only tonight.
No, it wasn't bad. It wasn't that bad. There wasn't no
bad. Did you not see how they just cut up on me?
they cut up on you.
Talking about, do you see it? T, no. Y'all are terrible. Let's repeat Tigers of Jackson State. Yes, let's do that. So I will see you guys on Tuesday night, as Whitley so graciously put in the chat. I'm heading to SWAC Media Day, and I'm excited to bring you the best coverage possible and to help offset the cost of travel, hotel, the flight, the food, transportation, and productions. It's media,
Yeah.
microphones,
Yeah,
lighting.
okay, so how was my mic today?
Oh, the mic was good.
Okay.
I don't know, for some odd reason, like on my end, it's like the stream be glitching, but I
I
know
think
it's
I'm
not.
gonna get a new mic.
I know it's not nothing wrong with it. It's just it glitches on my end. I don't know why I do that.
Yeah, I'm thinking about getting a
But
new
it's
one.
good. It's good though.
Well, good, because I really didn't want to spend no extra money on a new mic. But I was thinking about getting
Look, y'all was over there cutting up weirdly. That's why I was talking about pee on myself. Y'all making me laugh so much. I done drunk
Because
like 5 cups of Sprite.
they he said he was going to let you slide, but he heard that too. Great. We can hear what's being said behind the walls. Mr. Moore. Y'all are terrible.
Very terrible. That's why I said we got to make this members only.
No, no. It's like towards the end of the live.
Dre, shut up.
Did you say that and did I say that? Was that said and did I say that? Did I really say that?
I said they was about to make me pee on myself because they kept making me laugh so much.
Did
That's
I
what I
say
said.
go on?
You probably did, but I probably didn't hear it because I was laughing.
Y'all cut up, okay? Bad.
I can't help it, Wit. I can't help it. I love Sprites.
See?
I got no worry. I got some detox tea. I'm gonna drink that as soon as I get in the house.
Y'all got jokes. Y'all got little jokey jokes.
We got any more questions?
5 cups of Sprite is crazy.
Drink.
I like to drink a little bit of lemonade, but Unstoppable said, keep your bladders to yourself. I agree.
Tell that to Thetis. Talk about some bald or that.
Can you bring McDonald's Sprite like that? Lord.
Man, look, Whitley. I don't know what McDonald's be putting in that damn Sprite. But Lord have mercy.
Acid. Is it even Sprite? I think it's
Yeah, they
acid.
said you could jump your car with that with that Sprite.
I believe it. I don't think that Sprite is way too strong.
No, it's not Edwin. That McDonald's Sprite is not watered down.
Right. That stuff is it. I think it's just pure acid with a little bit of sugar in it. You're supposed to mix it with water, but I think they forgot the water.
Especially when it's
And
ice cold.
right. What's wrong with his taste buds?
Talk about some
Ain't
watered down. That shit ain't
right.
watered down.
Ain't nothing about that watered down.
Clear.
It's Alka Seltzer. All right. Thank you guys. I'll see you guys on Tuesday. Go ahead and sing the first part.
What breaking
Jay,
news, Dre?
what breaking news?
He said the boom had breaking news. What he talking about?
They didn't actually break the news. They just told us to
Are
stand
you
by.
talking about the them looking
I thought they
for
told you to stand by. Oh, the assistant band director?
yeah, are you talking about the them hiring for a new assistant director?
Did they get him already?
No, they're
Sure.
taking applications.
You have to have a master's in music, though.
Yeah.
They just posted.
Oh, they just
What?
posted. Well, let me go to Twitter real quick. Hold on.
Heads on over to Twitter. Did they release the J sets? What happened?
The only thing I see is they said stand by. That's it. I don't see no new posts. Everybody gotta go to Facebook or Instagram. Oh,
What?
Boombox Battle of the Bands.
What?
Ooh, I don't know how to share my screen like this. Hold on.
We ain't finna go through this again. Cause why?
Well, well, I'm a screenshot it to you.
Uh, send it. Send it in. Send it in the Twitter. Jay, you must wasn't on the Zoom call. Don't nobody see anything,
Probably
Jay.
wasn't.
Can you take it out?
Huh? I'm about to send it to you real
Put it
quick.
on the screen.
I
Jay,
don't
you
know how to
must
do it from my phone.
you don't know how to do a screenshot and send it to me on Twitter?
I can't do it from my phone. If I was on my laptop, I could probably do it.
A
Well,
screenshot,
I just sent it.
you have a thing.
Dre, shut up. Shut up. No, I'm saying I just sent the screenshot to you. That's what I'm saying.
Damn, why the hell is it so late? Do you see what time it starts?
Huh?
Do you see what time it starts?
Damn, why so late?
10 p.m. Damn.
So late. Damn.
How you gonna make folks get out first? Oh no, that's on a Friday. Why the hell is it so late?
Huh?
10 p.m. on Friday. So the night before the Boombox Classic, they having a battle. They said they're gonna get this money.
Ooh.
They're gonna get this money.
And tickets coming soon, y'all. So y'all stay tuned. Y'all stay tuned.
Stay tuned. Tuned in. Tune in, y'all. It's official.
I gotta
The
clear my
Sonic
I
South.
gotta clear my calendar for that one.
So I guess you're going to Baton Rouge now, huh? After just saying you was gonna I said which one would you rather? I guess you're going to Baton Rouge. Thank
I mean,
you,
I was gonna
Miss
go this
Moore,
year
for
anyway,
joining.
but I was
You
I
can't,
was ready to say I
it's
haven't
so
been there
dark, you
yet,
can't
but
even see it. It's so dark. You can't see it. You see how dark it is? You can't even see it.
yeah, I
Um,
saw that too.
it's too dark. So you like really can't see it. But it just says tickets soon with the boombox. Ooh, it's gonna be a night show. Y'all stay tuned. So that
I
Baton
gotta
Rouge, y'all gonna have to come the night before. They gonna have folks at Southern early. The way that Boom dug in Southern last time, why they want to do that again? Now, why would you put yourself through that? And then, wait, Southern lost to Jackson State at Jackson State. Then they scheduled another boombox. You remember that? They scheduled like another performance, and it was
hmm
just them. Then they lost again. Southern want to show off their little light show.
hmm
Damn, y'all don't think it's gonna be dark by 9? Oh, we're talking about we're gonna start at 10 o'clock at night. Baby's gonna be asleep. So are you going to that? That's gonna be
Oh
November.
yeah, I'm going.
Ooh, maybe I need to go to the Boombox Classic. That's not that Edwin Moore lets me know every chance he gets that it's not a classic because he's not sponsored. I call it the Boombox Classic. Kendrick Taylor loved to get embarrassed by Dr. Little. Well, well,
Jesus, Jesus,
I'm not trying.
Jesus, Jesus.
I'm not trying to get in no band wars. I don't want no. Do you want some smoke? No, I don't want the smoke. All right, so we really are gonna get ready to get off of here. Y'all have a good evening, and I will see you guys on
Look,
Tuesday.
at this point, I'm just have to ask Dr. Little, what more do you want from me?
What
It's like
more
y'all
do you
already
want
released the
from
whole tour.
me?
Like y'all already released the whole world tour. It was like, dang. Now I gotta clear my schedule again.
You just
Okay.
screamed.
Okay. Have a good night, y'all. Have a good night. Have a good night.
Good night.
Have a good night.
I've had some weary days and some sleepless nights. But when I look around, and I think things over, all of my good days outweigh my bad days. The clouds hang low. I can hardly see the road. I ask the question, Lord. Lord, why so much pain? But He knows one thing for me. Although my weary eyes, they can't see, so I'll just say, thank you, Lord. I won't complain. But He is so good to me. He's been good to me. More than this world all you could ever be. He's been so good. But He knows one thing for me. Although my weary eyes, they can't see, so I'll just say, thank you, Lord. I won't complain. But He is so good to me. He's been good to me. More than this world all you could ever be. He's been so good. And try all my children. My midnight today.